What up, y'all? You know who it is. Your boy Jada Kiss, you know what I mean? Right now with Chris John. Shout out to Camden, New Jersey, all my niggas out there. Let's get right into it. Yeah!
BTBTV. Chris John, man. Yo, boy, let's get him, man. Yeah. Right, never off plan. Used to get busy with them guns in my hand. 4 or 5 or a black 9 with a grand in my pocket and beef cool as a fan. BTBTV, we are not playing. Y'all just talk, we back it up and down. Sideways, F what y'all saying. We Kyrie and Kanye. This a boss talk, so you clowns should just fly away. Yeah. Hop on the bridge, throw your frame off the highway. This not a game, this is business, this my way. Real talk, your opinion is nothing to us. We gon' stay on chill, long as y'all don't violate, but it's not fair. We could be cool or your worst nightmare. We the best, I swear. And you could be my friend or enemy, I don't care. And you better be aware. Cause we coming for the whole pie and we don't share. No, it just ain't fair. But we the best, I swear. I stay up in the mix, a project politics, my mood kinda sick. Name well known from the hood to the sticks. 100 on the highway, flying so fast, burn the gears when I shift. Some people kick dirt on your name, what shoes you gave them. Broke your back for them and they got the nerve to play you. Kick rap's door off, pushed and shoved my way through. Bum rush the kitchen, put my floor up on the menu. The jealousy be hitting up in jokes. That's why I stay serious like David Banner turned in the Hulk in pure form like the Pope. Haters get infrared beams with the scope, so run and get ghosts. We fight good, boxed in like Floyd on the ropes. I'm the great black hope. Man, we the team and they know it coast to coast and it just ain't fair. We could be cool or your worst nightmare. We the best, I swear. And you can be my friend or enemy, I don't care. And you better be aware. Cause we coming for the whole pie and we don't share. No, it just ain't fair. We the best, if you with us, put your lighters in the air. No, it just ain't fair. BTBTV. Just ain't fair, man. Yeah.
Tonight's
Yo. Peace to the fathers and nation, the gods and earth.
Peace to the gods.
Yo, this is King of New Jersey. Mr. Mello. Yo, man, you back on back there, bruh. Yo, everybody come up here. We're about to do a bang bang boogie. Yo, we got Big E in the building, Mr. Mello in the building. Salute. We got D2B2. Salute, Coin Pace. Big E. Big E, I'm about to see the link, bro, because we're about to get on this. Yo, peace to the five assassinations of guys on earth. Salam alaikum. Alhamdulillah. Rahman to Allah to all the true Muslim brothers and sisters up here. This is the King of New Jersey. This is BTBTV. We bully the bullies. I'm your honorable host on Divine Almighty Allah. Yo, we're about to get into this, man. Math Hoffa takes down Fat Joe episode that he do the racist rant on. He takes down the episode. Now, why would he take down that episode, John? Why would Math Hoffa take down that episode?
I know. The big bad Math Hoffa. The nigga that likes to.
Yeah.
People in battle rap and all that.
Yeah, you know why he took down that episode? Yeah, Math took it down, bro. It's not up there. I was looking for it yesterday. I was looking for it today. When I did the show yesterday, we had
backlash. He's stupid putting that shit on. Mm-hmm.
But yo, he took it down, man. I'm gonna get people up in here. I'm gonna drop the link, man. Yeah, I come up here. We're gonna have a discussion on this. Y'all tell me what y'all think of the reason he took that down, man. And we gonna go back to the racist rants that he did say though. You dig? we about to how they say, get a poppin' cracker, cuz. We're about to get a poppin' cracker, cuz.
So what? As man say that the views of and opinions of the guests on Matt Hoffa show is not the views of opinions of Matt Hoffa.
For sure. Peace to the guys. See you, man. Yo, man, you guys, I'll be up here, man. I'm back.
Peace, Big E. What's up?
What it do, Mac Mizzle?
You already know.
Hey, that nigga took down that video, born, because that nigga know Fat Joe been getting his ass lynched all across the internet with his mark ass.
Uh-huh. Yo, he definitely has.
I mean, they've been tearing his ass up, but it's like I said, it's crazy. I seen a clip of old boy Choke, and it's like, yeah, bro, you not black. So when you be saying niggas, 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 that's not no term of endearment coming from you, bruh.
That's a fact.
All these years you've been doing
yo,
this.
And he's not even a black Puerto Rican, yo.
No, you're not.
He's Cuban. The nigga is Cuban and black, yo.
You see, what I don't like about these cats is when we clap back, they act like we be tripping when we be clapping back. Like you hear this nigga all up in front of Math Hoffa. And what I didn't like about that nigga, okay, bro, battle rap or whatever made you. You made your living with your tether ass around all those same black men that you letting Fat Joe disrespect. I mean, it's like, see, I don't respect them dudes like that no more, bro. I mean, it's like, bro, y'all sit up, like, we not gonna sit up and let nobody disrespect all these other people when they come to our platform. But if you notice, people like Fat Joe, Mexicans, people like Fresh and Fit, well, really Myron punk ass, they feel like they could just disrespect us like whenever they just feel like it, and then act like we tripping when we respond to it. That's crazy to me.
but you know what it is, man. They don't respect black people anyway.
Yeah, but okay, but when you did look, we just talking about on some real stuff, Born.
Yeah.
Okay, how do you expect whether you like us or not? How do you expect to disrespect us and then not get no pushback? See, the problem is, in my opinion, we never gave none of these groups no pushback. Now that they getting pushback, they mad at it. I mean, because really look at it. The Democrats is mad at us that we didn't support Harris, right? The Palestinians is mad at us because we didn't support them. The small hats is mad at us because we didn't support them. Now that Trump is doing this immigration thing, all these other groups is mad because we stepped back and told them to handle your own nuts. Now the rap thing. Now y'all didn't help us create nothing. Now they mad because we not stamping that lie. We got all the proof in the world that you didn't, but it's like we mad because y'all are not co-signing us trying to co-opt what y'all created.
Exactly.
That's what it seemed like they mad at. You know what I'm saying? Because we not just handing them hip hop. We not just saying, oh yeah, it was 50-50. Like we not just saying, oh, we was all some big kumbaya. It wasn't no racism. Nah, nigga, we exposing y'all for the racists that y'all are.
Nigga, we invite y'all to the cookout.
Right. And now you want to bring all your food. You know what I'm saying? So now it's like, well, nah, y'all just stay over there now.
Do some Goya in there, and then now y'all want maybe y'all made it hip hop. Come on, need to cut it out,
bruh. I'm just so sick of all these people, bruh. I really am, bruh. I'm sick of all these tethers, and now they mad too. They wonder why we support deportation. Y'all need to go back where the hell you came from. Fat Joe shouldn't be able to sell another record. Or he shouldn't be able to sell another stream in the black community.
Nah.
But you know what I'm saying?
We got to see
because he thinks he's more hip hop than black American.
Yeah, but he whacked up. Fat Joe is not even a top 50 rapper. I don't even think he's a top 75 rapper.
Exactly.
That nigga's mad whack.
I don't know what it's
Yo, show your face, yo. Show your face. Tell you what it is.
Yeah, it's sense of entitlement.
Peace to the guy.
What's good? What's good? Yeah, I've been up here before. Well, it's been a minute, but yeah, I've been here before.
Peace, yo. How you, brother?
I'm good. I'm good.
So what you think of the situation, man? Get some first insight, God.
Well, I mean, I don't know why people are saying, "Oh, go back to your get out of here, tether." I mean, that sounds funny to me because according to United States law, as long as you got the proper paperwork, you could be here. So that's just weird to me.
So it's not weird to you that he could go on these podcasts and these platforms and disrespect black people?
He didn't disrespect black people. He disrespected the radical ones.
Okay, but hold up, bro. It's a whole lot of people that say that they FBA that's not radical. Like you can't say because somebody claimed FBA that they radical. Like you can't do that. You can't put a jacket on somebody.
Salute.
Because you don't agree with what they say. You can't label them as a radical group. How is this some white boy? How is this some white Spaniard or whatever get to try to label a black group as a radical group?
The leader is.
Ain't no leader though. He already said he ain't no leader. That's y'all that's putting that on him.
Lineage, man. If you're a lineage,
yeah, you can't put no leader on no lineage, bro. That's you letting them tell you what they say he is.
It's a banner, right? FBA is like a banner.
No, it's not no banner. No, it's just like nigga. It's just like nigga. When people say nigga, they use that to identify black people that was in America from chattel slavery. Okay, FBA is separating all these other black-looking groups from the Americans that went through chattel slavery over here.
Yeah, I understand that concept. I understand the concept.
It ain't no leader of that.
Hold on. And the reason they're doing it because we're trying to get reparations. And how do we get reparations? Black is not a race.
Right, we understand that. All right. So okay. Oh. So this is a reparations conversation?
No, champ. What it is we tired of these other groups being. Do you hear us calling Fat Joe and them some radical Cubans? Do you hear us calling Puerto Ricans some?
Yeah, he's not Cuban. He's not Cuban.
Whatever he is, bro. We not trying to label nobody.
Hold on 1 second. Fat Joe is Cuban and Puerto Rican. And he's Cuban and Puerto Rican.
I didn't know. Wait, I thought he was full Puerto Rican. I didn't know he was part Cuban. I never heard that. I didn't know that.
But how do he get to label anything when it comes to black people though? How does he get to label us? How do he get to say we radical?
Because all right, if can't a person of any group say, okay, this group right here, this specific group right here of these people talking are radical. And there's radicals. Oh yeah, yes they can. And this
yeah. What makes people?
Hold on. You gotta let me finish.
Let him land, bro. Let him land.
Okay.
I remember there was a part in the video where he said every group has radical people in it, and that's true. Is that wrong?
Okay, they do, right? But
every group has radical. Look, I'm Dominican. There's people from my culture that they're all the negative things. There's people like that, and there's people on the white side. There's people on the Black American. There's in every group. There's the negative.
Well, can we get more specific? He is specifically talking about the people.
Hold on, pause up 1 second, yeah. Cuban crisis. I got the link, Pam, bro. Hit the link, man. You want to come in and say something? That's my man, Cuban crisis. Yo.
Okay. What's his name? 7.
Yeah.
Okay, bro. He's talking about. Look, see, this is where I think we differ with this. He's talking about the people who said that it wasn't no 50-50 creation in rap.
Mm-hmm.
He's not talking about those other people that he's trying to say. That's just a proxy. He's talking about you heard him say, oh, they don't want to hear Ghanaian. They don't want to hear. Okay, bro, what we're saying is you didn't help create it. So he's talking about the people that said, no, you didn't help create nothing. What is so radical about that?
No, I think no. What I think he's more referring to is that when they say, "Oh, Latinos or culture vultures," and then
They
in the
are.
thing, okay, so Latinos are culture vultures. So
Yes,
so this
sir.
is this is my issue, right? This is my issue, right? So in all of humankind, right, when any group or any person creates something that's good or great, guess what happens? Other people want to participate in it, right? So when you in a plane, you're not like, oh, I wonder who created. I wonder who created this airplane. Oh, I don't want to use it if it wasn't a black man who created it. No, when you use the
No, we
toilet,
don't think like
oh,
that though. That's you saying that,
all
champ. Look,
right
here go the
then.
problem. Let me
So
tell you the major problem what we got. Let me tell you, let me put it off because we black and we ain't talking about them. Okay, the problem is everybody want to separate themselves when they do something, but they want to include themselves when we do something. You get what I'm saying? Like all we said was we don't care that you wanted to participate in it. Our argument is you did not help create it. You were just there. That is our art. That's just like, okay, out here, I'm in Cali. You got a lot of Mexicans that say, oh, well, we invented the lowrider. You didn't invent the car. All you did was modify what was already there, so you didn't invent nothing. So if you was there, even Charlie Chase even said it. They all the pioneers that was there said, nah, they thought we was black. It was black people who did this. We got our style from the Morenos. We got our style from the black people. They already said it. So we are saying, okay, you could rap, you participated, but you had nothing to do with the creation of it. That is the argument. Not this other stuff that they trying to make it. We're saying you did not help create it. All that other stuff is just non sequiturs that all these other groups is trying to throw into the pot that has nothing to do with nothing. Even this interview with Cuban Links. Why are you asking another Hispanic dude whether Fat Joe offended black people? Why are you not asking black people whether he offended black people? Why do the world feel like they could tell us how to take their disrespect?
It's an opinion. Because Cuban Link will be able to say, okay, I think he did say something disrespectful, or he can disagree. So we don't know what Cuban Link is gonna say. So it's only his opinion. He's gonna say
That's not what I'm asking you. What I'm asking you, okay, if I offend you, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you said you Dominican. So if I said something that was disparaging, to Dominicans, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I go to I tell Born, should that nigga be offended? If Born say no, how Born gonna tell you whether you should be offended about what I said or not? Your opinion, see, this is what I'm saying. When you ask other groups whether we should be offended, that's disrespect, bro, because how he gonna tell us whether we should be offended or not? Why are you not asking black people? You ask the people who took it offensive. If you not one of us, then why do your opinion matter?
So who was he attacking? All right, so who was Fat Joe attacking?
He said,
hold on. First of all, he attacked Lord Jamar. He called Lord Jamar a broke nigga. He said Lord Jamar was the wackest MC out of Brand Nubian, and it was a legendary group.
Facts.
And then he said Tariq Nasheed. They call Lord Jamar to call Tariq Nasheed a broke nigga. You see these niggas, they broke.
Yeah, Tariq Nasheed is race baiting. You know he is.
No, he's not.
No,
but why are y'all so worried about Tariq Nasheed? Tariq ain't worried about none of y'all. He don't say nothing about y'all. He let it be known that
he does.
He said this. Look, let me tell you the problem, bro. Everybody come over here, they want to think they black, right? They want to act black. Everybody come to our neighborhoods, they talk like us, act like us, then want to turn around and disrespect us. Nah, we getting sick of that. especially from people who couldn't make it in their homeland. Y'all wasn't rapping where you came from. Y'all can't do nothing what you do over here. If you so sick of black people, take your ass back to where you came from then. We were
Wait,
already over here.
wait, if anything, you couldn't make it down south. That's why y'all moved up north.
Nah, but we down south. We got people down
If you
south.
want
What
to,
you
I mean,
talking about?
if that's all we being, I mean, if anything,
No, but that don't. But that
if
don't
we
make
want to get
sense.
down
We
to the
still
nitty
down
gritty,
south.
if we want to get
We
down to the
still
nitty
down there.
gritty, if we want
We
to get
still
down to
down
the,
there
if we're gonna
though.
get
We
down to the
still
nitty
down
gritty,
there. What you said don't mean nothing. We
if
still
we're getting
down
down to the
there.
nitty gritty, if we want to
We
get down to
still
the
down
nitty
there
gritty,
though. What's your
this is
point? We still down. We still
no.
down south.
You're
My
still down
whole
south.
family's still down south. Both sides.
Oh, well, guess what? Well, guess what? Welcome to the world where people move around.
Nah, you just saying
Well,
that because you from the
welcome to the
Dominican
world.
Republic and you
Well, now,
feel like
I'm
Tariq's talking
American,
about
dog.
your ass.
Actually, I'm American, dog.
You just said you from the Dominican Republic.
Yeah, well, my roots, but I'm American. I was born in New York
Okay, well then
City.
we're not. Then obviously, if it ain't you that feel like that, then he ain't talking about you. But again, it's
Oh,
just like I said. All these other groups, soon as they come over here, they start talking about black people. We didn't need none of y'all
last
motherfuckers.
time I checked, Fat Joe's American. Last
Nah,
time I
Fat
checked.
Joe is a tether. That's what he
No, he's
is.
not. He's American. Last time I checked.
Nah, he's a
Last time
tether.
I checked. Last time I checked,
Bro,
Latinos
you a
fought.
tether too, though. All of y'all are
Hold on.
tethers, bro.
Last time I
Y'all are
checked.
tethers, and y'all think y'all
Yo,
can
yo,
explain
yo,
to
yo,
us.
yo, yo,
Look, we
yo, yo,
don't care
pause,
about none of
pause,
y'all, bro.
pause,
We don't
pause,
care about
pause,
y'all.
Hold on,
pause,
slave. Hold on, slave.
pause.
Oh, you see,
And
now
you was a slave too.
you
You was
talking
just
Hold
your
on,
about
people
slave.
was just dropped off over there, nigga. That shit don't work,
Yo,
nigga. And they
last
left
time I
your
Yo,
checked.
ass.
boy,
That's why your people
boy,
had to run over here,
y'all
yo,
nigga,
boy,
because
conquered
they
race. What
couldn't
you
hang
talking
in
about?
their land, nigga.
yo, boy,
All right, yeah, I'm here.
yo.
Yo,
I mean, I don't mean to interrupt, but it's popping. I hear a whole lot of argument. What we talking about?
that's what I'm saying. I just,
Yeah, I told you, as long as we one person at a time, you know what I
yo,
mean? So the people,
But
because
you know how
remember, remember, it's not all about who's on stage. It's about the
yeah,
audience, about the
off of
people
the start.
watching.
yeah, facts. Yo, Big E, you there?
5-5 salute, champ. 5-5 salute to you.
So
Let me
Luke,
say
I can't
something.
see your name, I can't see your face, so I don't even know who you are. But salute to you, bro. Salute to
Hey,
whoever in
I'm
that
Big
chat.
E. We was
That's
just
Big, that's
talking.
One
Big
more
We
favor,
was
E.
hold
just
on.
talking the other day.
One more favor, hold on. If you watching right now, if you ain't hit that like button, I don't know what's going on, bro. You need to be hitting that like button, get in that comment section, and let us know what it is. Salute, people. Oh, Big E,
Yeah.
salute, my guy.
Yeah. We talked the other day. 5-5, you my guy. But see, this is what I'm saying, bro. Like I was.
Hold on. I can't hear you, Big E. You breaking up.
We should be offended. We supposed to be offended.
Yo, so my whole thing is right. I'm not trying to bring animosity, right? But if somebody is swinging on me, I gotta swing back, right? So my whole thing is, so
Nah, but
when
you said slave though. That's
no,
the
I know, but I was being I'm just trying to be disrespectful. I'm
Yeah,
not.
but you was a slave too, though. Your people was a
Duh,
slave too.
come on, bro. My father's blacker than you. Come on, bro. I know that, bro. But
Okay, so what? So why are you disrespecting
no,
slaves when your
I
people
only
was
said
one?
that. I only said that to get him tight. That's the only reason I said that, just to get
But
him
that
tight.
don't get me tight though, bro. See,
Well,
this is what I'm
I
saying.
only said that to get a reaction.
If your people was a slave, then you
that's a
can't talk
PTO
about
mark.
nobody else.
I
You
only
sound
said that to get
stupid.
a reaction, dog. Like it's
But you
working right
still
now.
sound stupid. The reaction you
No,
get, you sound stupid. You
I
talking
haven't.
about yourself. You talking about your
I had
people.
intentions behind that. I had intentions when I said it. Come
So
on,
you had
relax.
intentions on talking stupid about your own people
No,
who
I
had to
meant to
run
hurt
from
your
their land.
feelings. I meant to hurt your
Got you.
feelings.
Nah, but you talking about your daddy though.
And my dad's not a slave, dog.
Yeah, actually, that's yes, they
My father
was. The
wasn't a slave.
Dominicans, they did the Dominicans
No,
worse than
my
us,
father
nigga. That's
wasn't a
why you
slave.
trying
My
to get
father
over
was always
here.
a free man. Last time
Yeah,
I
sure.
recollect. My father was in
Yeah.
slavery.
You
And,
talking,
He
you
was so
talking, hold
free
on,
that
hold
he
on.
ran through America because he couldn't make it.
Hold up. Let's calm down. Let's calm down. One at a time.
and
One
I
at a
want to say
time.
this. And last time I checked, your father wasn't a slave either. I don't know how old you are, but last time I checked, your father wasn't either.
Yeah,
So,
sure, bro.
all right.
Look,
So,
I'm gonna be honest with you. You came up in here with the tether talk but it's actually kind of
yeah, this
screw
is.
you.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, you are. I mean, you from the Dominican Republic, y'all. You be fronting, y'all the Trojan horse ass niggas. That's all y'all all are. Trojan
Trojan
horse ass
horse.
niggas.
Okay. All right. So, okay, whatever that means.
You know what it mean.
Yeah. Well, I'm in disguise. Like I don't get it.
Bruh, okay, look, you, them Joy Reid type niggas, all y'all like to come into black people spaces like cause
Joy
y'all
Reid.
look black, y'all are black looking people, and then you
Joy
try to tell us how we supposed to react to people like this nigga Fat Joe. He was disrespectful, so you can't expect us to be respectful to that nigga.
I
It's a
don't think
whole lot of people that's claiming FBA.
he.
It
I
ain't
don't.
Can I
just
say
no
something, my
few
guy?
people.
He
Can I
wasn't
interject
disrespecting,
real quick?
bro. He
Can I
wasn't
interject?
disrespecting
Yo,
Black Americans,
hold
man.
on. Hold on one second, yo. Hold
Can
on
I
one second.
interject, yo? Yo,
Go ahead,
I
get
got
back, brother.
if my guy could play the video, right? If he plays the video and you actually listen to what he's saying, this is how I like to tell people. Imagine somebody from somewhere else is trying to tell you about something that happened in your neighborhood and he's
Hmm.
never even been there.
Okay.
That's what it seems like, more or less. Like he's like, these people from over there are trying to talk about something that happened in the Bronx.
All right, peace, Seven. I got you.
You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
But if that's the case, Fat Joe wasn't even there when all that was jumping off. He was too young. He wasn't
Like,
there either then. Using that logic, by the time he came along, rap was already in effect.
Yo,
So
Black
how was
wasn't
he
never
there?
there, bro.
How was he there? And then
Black
not
was
only that, you know
No,
this
no, not
five
there.
fifths.
But what he's saying is, this is my area. Like this how I'm perceiving it. So let's say I'm from LA, right? And you're from Kansas, and I'm from wherever I'm at in LA. But you in Kansas is trying to tell me about something that happened around my neighborhood. You get what I'm saying? That's
Okay,
actually
but
being
what
the
about the
person.
people that's there though, five fifths? What about the people like Lord Jamar that was there? What about Charlie
You
Chase, who
understand?
was there?
Him and Lord Jamar are around the same age, and remember they
Okay,
were
but
both rapping around
exactly.
the same time.
Okay, so what I'm saying is you got somebody black from New York, right? A couple people, Charlie Chase, right? Lord Jamar, right? What was the Puerto Rican DJ? What's my man? He was one of the first ones. Matter of fact, Cologne had him on his show. He even said it. He even said that he had to have a black name. Was it Charlie Chase? Something like that. He said that he had to emulate the black people, right? So you
My guy in
got
the
people
comment
from New
section said
York,
cool
you got
hurt.
people from your area that
The comment
said,
section says cool hurt. It looked like the
no,
comment
but we
section
ain't
said
talking about
cool hurt.
but Kool Herc said that he got his style from black people. He said it already. You can't rewrite history. You can't rewrite what was already said.
But
Crazy
that's not.
Leg is on video saying he got his style from the Morenos. All of these people that's trying to claim something is already on video saying black people created it. Now you're trying to say because, oh well, you wasn't in New York. Okay, Lord Jamar was, Charlie Chase was, all of them was in New York. They saying the same thing. So what are they
All
lying?
I'm saying, I'm not saying that they lie. I'm thinking, right? Because I told you, I don't think it's just that. Because you got to remember,
Yo, pause up,
you're
y'all.
talking
Pause up.
about.
Hold on. Pause up 1 second. Pause up 1 second. Yo, any of my minds are here. Anybody say any disrespectful, racist stuff, put their ass out of here. That's how we doing it from now on.
Yeah. I wanna say one important thing, right? I think a Cuban or Puerto Rican or Jamaican from New York City has more to do with hip hop than a black man from Sacramento. It's just it is what it is. It's because of
That
the
don't mean
locate
that, but that don't mean nothing. No,
because
we're
it has
talking
because of
about who created it. We're talking about
okay.
who specifically created it, not where the
Well, that's what
people
we
are
were talking
from.
about. We were talking about this already. So let's say we make a song, right? And I only interject 1% of that song. I might have just added drums. Does that not make me a co-creator?
No.
How you figure not? Because if we make a song and that should generate billions, you gotta credit me. You gotta put me in the credits.
Okay, but I would say that
And
you
I
was
gotta
an
get paid,
engineer. I would say that
which,
you maybe
which makes
engineered
you
it.
which makes you a part of the creation process. Yes or
Okay,
no?
but now you help me. Okay, but what does
So
that
now
have
that's
to
all I'm
do?
thinking he's saying. I'm not thinking that he's like, we made this shit and because that's why I said, remember, this is YouTube. So you know they're trying to get clicks. Remember, he got an album out. There's a whole bunch of shit that remember, a lot of this should be entertainment because he's on his album saying he's black.
Okay, but let me tell
Hey,
you
yo,
what.
hold on. Pause up 1 second. Hey, yo, Seven. Do me a favor, apologize to my bro E for calling him a slave. Because
he called me a tether.
A tether ain't a slave, bro.
No, well, a tether, a tether is
Hey,
like
dude,
an
really? Hey,
animal.
boy, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't need that nigga apology. That nigga ain't nobody. I ain't finna lose no sleep over that nigga. So screw him, dude.
Yeah, he a
He can
slave
have his
anyway.
opinion. I don't care about that. His people was in the same position, so that don't really mean
Yeah,
nothing to
that's
me.
not cool. Calling him that's not cool, yo.
No,
Man,
You
it's
see what I'm
not.
saying? He did woman.
I'm
See,
talking
that's some
about.
woman shit. Oh, I just wanted to
I'm
get a
talking about
reaction.
his
Oh, I just
mentality.
wanted to get him tight, nigga. What you got titties or something?
I'm talking about his mentality. His
He
mentality. I mean,
Anyway,
whatever that
whatever
means.
on that dude. Anyway,
I'm in
5 Fifths,
better
like I
shape
was
than
saying,
you.
bro, you can't tell nobody how to take what Fat Joe said, especially when he's talking about black
do me a
people.
favor, bro. Take all this off the screen for a moment, please. That shit bothered me, bro. I just want to, yo, that shit ain't cool, yo. Cause I'm all Puerto Rican, bro. Call a home a slave, that shit really fucking with me right now. That's not what's up. Y'all don't agree with that, and that's not what's up, my guy. I can't just
But
let
they
that shit
all do
just
that
go.
though. They
I
all
don't
do that,
care.
5
I don't
Fifths.
care,
They
nigga.
all do that.
I'll say it for you, nigga. That's not what's up, bro. That is not what's up, my nigga. That's not what's
Yeah.
up at all. I don't care where you from. I don't give a fuck, bro. That's not what's up, bro. And I'll tell you in Spanish if you want to, because in my house, we don't talk English. I had to learn
That's where we
English.
need to draw the
You know what I
line.
mean? And that's not what's up, bro.
Yeah.
Because
See,
everybody
5
has his
Fifths.
opinion. Oh, but go ahead,
But
bro.
see, here go the problem though, 5 Fifths. We didn't pick this fight. Fat Joe started this. We wasn't even talking about hip hop or who created it because we already knew who created it. All of a sudden, Fat Joe come out and start saying what he's saying. And when he get a little pushback, right? Like, hold up, bro. That's not true. Now he go on his rants. Okay, see, again, I'm probably older than you. So when we used to listen to
74,
music,
salute.
we didn't listen to no Latino music. Like, wasn't none of that in our parents' record collection. Wasn't none of that in our once we got old enough to start digging in the crates, it wasn't nothing Latino in there. You see what I'm saying? So there wasn't no influence. We wasn't talking like y'all. We wasn't dressing like y'all. We wasn't looking like y'all. We was sampling James Brown. We was sampling the funk. We was sampling R&B. Okay, so especially in that early rap, there was no Latino sound in that. I don't even think that could be denied. So when you came around and started contributing, right? That don't mean you are a creator of the craft. You just certain Latinos flourished in it, was successful at it. Just like basketball. It was mainly a black thing, but you got some good white boys, Larry Bird, Dirk Nowitzki, et cetera, et cetera. I can't hear you. You muted, Phipps. You muted.
Oh, what's up?
I know,
You got
I
my
know I'm muted. I do that so I don't interrupt the content. So when I do talk, I know what I want to. So I got a couple questions. Right? Where you from, E?
Compton, California. Hey.
All right, now stop right there. So this is the one thing that you're not accounting for. That's the most important part about this, right? Unlike California, the segregation isn't like that. So when your black kid was in the park, he was right next to a Spanish kid.
your urban politician. Show your face, bro. So I can know it's
You know
you.
what I'm saying? So
Sound like a big bro.
let's say that for prime
Wake up
example,
Salon.
let's say
Oh,
Born is
no.
hooking up
Oh,
the
pause up,
turntable.
yo. Hold on 1 second, yo. Hold on 1 second. We got my man.
Urban
Urban politician.
Politician TV. So come on, man, you gotta stay kind
Yeah,
up,
that's
bro.
my guy
You
right
gotta
there.
stay
I was
kind up,
just looking
bro.
at his video. I was just looking at a
Yeah.
video before you, Born. I was just listening. Hey, salute to you, urban
Oh,
politician.
You urban politicians, we fuck with you, yo.
Salute.
yo,
Hey,
bro.
hold
How
on.
many,
Yeah, I'll
what you
talk
got to
after.
say?
Go
Hold
ahead.
up, y'all.
No, go ahead. I'm gonna talk after. Go ahead.
No, I appreciate the support from everybody, man.
You already.
Shout out to this channel right here. My bro BP just hit me to you, told me tap in. You out in Cali?
Nah, I'm from Jersey, man. East King of New Jersey, BTBTV.
Okay. Now he was just telling me this channel. I was telling he been putting me up on you and shit. But I did want to say,
Yeah, go ahead. Speak, bro.
I rewinded a little bit when I first joined. Is the The brother that called somebody a slave, is that him on here?
No, he's not on here. We kicked him off.
Nah, that's why I started saying that shit ain't cool, because I'm Puerto Rican. That shit ain't cool calling home a slave, and I am Puerto Rican, but that wasn't me. I had got here a little bit before. That wasn't me. That's not what's up, B.
Tell you something, G. Well, let me tell you
Hey,
something.
yo, my personal opinion on that real quick is I think because Fat Joe was down with DITC and he thought he was like kind of like one of the first kind of like Puerto Rican rappers with the Flow Joe. And
so look here, bro. So look here. I know that everybody wants to have this understanding conversation, but when you do certain things, you kill the logic of it. I'm not getting in this conversation to get people to understand. I don't get in these conversations to make a person feel a way. I come to these conversations in reality and truth. Why do we need to look at each other the same when we know we not the same and we are not one? You can't look at us as different and then say, well, we live next to each other, so we the same. No. And by you calling homie a slave right there, you just proved that you looked at him as different. It's in you to look at him as different because you are different. You're supposed to look at him as different because that's what society and the whole world has separated people for centuries. We are not the same. No matter if we grow up around each other, your lineage is different than his lineage. Your people have not been over here in this land as long as a Black American man. We have things that we traditionally do when we wake up every day, the slang, the way that we talk, the way that we dress, the way that we act. That's not part of Puerto Rican lineage, Jamaican lineage, and it's not just tied to New York. That's why hip hop has thrived in every major state in some form of fashion, or there is a culture in every state in America for the simple fact that hip hop, they want to put it to a New York thing. I get it. That's when they got it together. They titled it this. It's hip hop. Yes, New York did that. But hip hop in the purest form is just a mirror reflection of what Black Americans do every day.
Facts.
It's not just rap music. It's not
Hey,
just
urban politicians. That nigga said that we ran from down south. I'm like, nigga, my family's still down there, nigga. What you talking about?
Yeah, that was
Nigga,
Who
my
said
wild.
family's
that?
still
right.
in New Orleans,
I
nigga.
didn't know he was
Who
moving.
Right.
said somebody ran from down south? Who said
One at a
that?
time. One at a time. Yeah, go ahead. Go, Urban. Go ahead. Spit what you say,
nigga,
bro.
these people ran from another country. Nigga,
Facts.
we fought in every war.
Yo, we
What
can't hear
happened? Is
you.
that me? Did he
Big
in the
Cat.
matrix?
Big Cat, you in the Matrix, bro.
Yo, we can't hear you, my guy.
Yeah,
Maybe move to a different part of the room. We can't hear him.
We good?
Yeah, we good.
yeah.
Yeah, go
Now
ahead.
we can
Yeah,
hear you.
you back now. Go ahead, bro. Yo, am I tripping? Is it every time he start talking, this shit go away? Am I bugging?
We back. We
Nah,
back.
bro, no, because the Spanish
Stay
speaking
back.
is
There
going
you
crazy
go.
and shit, bro. Am I
Nah,
tripping?
we back.
Every
We
time he
back.
go to talk,
The
does
whole
this shit
time, bro.
go
You
away?
can't see. This the thing, bro. I'm a nigga from the South, right?
There we
So
go.
there is zero tolerance for you calling a Black man a slave when that Black man and his lineage that went through slavery is the only reason you over here in America. You wouldn't be over here without that, fam. Nigga, I'm only three. I'm in the South, so I'm only 3 generations, 2.5 generations, 3 generations away from slavery. Jim Crow is only 60 years old, bro. That's how new y'all are to America. It's only 60 years old. Our people had to go through torture, pain, drama, and suffering for y'all to be able to come over here and reap these benefits. So don't ever, nigga, call a nigga a slave is really the most honorable thing he could do for your people, my nigga. But see, Puerto Ricans, you
I'll be right
understand,
back, fellas.
if you look at us as the same, G, if we won, because Black people, we don't call each other slaves, bro. That's an insult from somebody that's not one of us and looks at us as different. So why is it a problem when we say we different? Answer me that.
He's not on the stage, my guy. The person you're talking about, he's not here.
I kicked him off. I kicked him off, Big Gang.
Yeah, he booted him.
Oh,
He's not here. Yeah, that's what
Yeah,
I'm trying
he's
to tell you.
praying.
Though.
And
I'm
he's
from
from
Puerto
the
Rican.
Dominican Republic.
Yeah,
Five
that's what I'm
billion
saying.
is a
I'm
Puerto
Puerto Rican,
Rican.
but
That
I
dude
didn't
was
say that.
Dominican.
oh,
Yeah, I didn't say that. That wasn't me. I had just
Nah,
joined
but
him.
he just
That
asking
wasn't
the
me.
question in general. I get it, you know.
No,
okay.
I think he thought the dude was here. Yeah, no, that shit wasn't cool, bro. That shit
Okay,
wasn't
okay.
cool.
I was
Wasn't
just
nobody rocking with that shit, bro. Nobody was rocking with that.
yeah.
Nah.
I'm just saying though, but that's the whole thing. Where it's fam, people, you can't come over here and wave up a Puerto Rican flag, and it's no Puerto Rican, Dominican, Cuban. You're repping your roots, fam. You're repping where you're from. You're separating. So it is what it is. You're not repping America. You're repping your lineage, which is what you're supposed to do. But now, when it's ties to hip hop or it ties to the things that's cool, Fat Joe is coming on here saying out of pocket shit. Other people are saying out of pocket shit and co-signing out of pocket shit. Why
I
is that?
got a question for you, Urban.
Yeah.
This is what I'm explaining. This is what I'm saying, right? This is my perception because I'm not Joe. I wasn't there. Math Hoffa took the shit down, so we can't even see it all the way through, right? This is how I'm seeing it. If you're cooking something, right, and I give you an ingredient, it's like a co-creator. I don't think, because I didn't get to hear it all. So I don't think he's saying that we did it all, and I'm not saying we did. I'm just saying we're a co-creator because there's 5 elements, and we're part of one of them elements of hip hop. I'm not saying that we did 100%. Maybe we only put in 1%. I don't know. I wasn't present. And also, I think he's making the point of this person that's on the West Coast is trying to talk about something that happened in the Bronx, New York. I don't think he's talking about everybody. I'm just thinking about he's granted. Maybe he should have used better words.
So
Now,
let
you know
me
what I
ask
mean?
you a question, Five Fifths. Urban politicians, let me ask them a question real quick.
Yeah.
So you saying, even though I'm a black man, but because I was on the West Coast and it was black people that actually created rap, that I don't get to say nothing about it, but a Cuban, but a fake wannabe, a wannabe black man get to say something about it because he was raised in the Bronx? This nigga Cuban and Puerto Rican, so he get to tell me because he was in the Bronx that he get to tell me where rap came from, even though it came from the black people and I can't. Nah, bro, I'm not hearing that from no Cuban and no Puerto Rican trying to tell me where any of these music genres came from. Because like urban politicians said,
Yeah.
most of y'all roots ain't even over here. Your peoples came from somewhere else over here, and we were already making music. Number one. Number two, if they were so musically inclined, the dominant society would be purchasing it. NWA and groups like that got big off of suburban white kids because back then, especially in LA, the Latino population is not what it is today. So when I went to my first NWA concert in Anaheim, it was half black, half white. It wasn't no Latino population back
Okay,
like that in the mid,
I
early
got you,
80s
bro.
and early 90s.
So the metaphorical example I could give you, that's like an East Coast person trying to tell you how the gang started in California. It's the best reference points I could give you. It's like somebody in New York is trying to explain to the world how the gang started in LA or Compton, wherever it was that it started in California. It's like somebody in New York trying to tell everybody this is how this started in California.
Okay,
And
well,
you know what
Nah,
I'm
I
I
can
saying?
make the
disagree,
same
champ. We
analogy.
talking about music. Music is
No.
universal.
That's why I said no. That's why I said the parallel because he grew up in the Bronx where it started a few years later. That's why I'm saying that. That's the
But by
relevant
the
point.
time he came around, the history of rap was already out, though, is what I'm saying. It was
No,
already,
I
he can't
agree.
tell
We
nothing
said
about
that.
nothing he wasn't there
No,
for.
Hey,
no,
hold on, bro.
you are
Hold
correct,
on.
but we have to establish the date. You are correct.
So
The
I do want to
date,
say this.
whatever date
I
we're
do want
going by.
to say this.
Let him speak, man, because I
Hey,
know
I
he
want to
probably
say this,
busy.
bro. See, you talking in a way of trying to make this thing that we call hip hop New York, New York, New York. We get that that's when they gave it the term. What needs to be known and understood, rapping and making music, tunes, sounds, what we do as a culture was going on in this nation
Thank
before
you.
it formed into what they called hip
Thank
hop
you.
in New York. That's already that. Now, when it comes to Fat Joe was not there when it was created. Fat Joe was not there when it was birthed. He wasn't born yet. So guess what Tariq Nasheed did? He went and talked to the people in the Bronx that were there. He interviewed those people. They're not giving those guys the proper light. They're interviewing the guys that they want to interview, that they want to talk to. He's talking to the people. Nah, nigga, I was here from day one, from the original, from all that. Now, people want to talk with word semantics. What Tariq Nasheed is saying, what Lord Jamar is saying, they had Puerto Ricans come in and participate on what Black Americans were already doing. So how do you get a creation by doing something that has no connection to your culture or your roots? That's why the race comes in a factor, because Puerto Ricans didn't even rock with blacks at first like that. So this is what we do as a black people. They were calling the music that niggas did jungle music. So we gonna tell y'all the co-creators of something when your parents called it jungle music. Your parents told these niggas not to fuck with these niggas. It's just one of them things. That's why if you peep the game, bro, it's common sense. The hip-hop culture is a reflection of what we do in black people. Breakdancing wasn't the only dance, my nigga. There were a bunch of dances out. We invent dances like motherfucking water all over the country. We got 1 million dances. That's just the one that they want to signifies, hey, that's what everybody did with hip-hop. Breakdancing wasn't the only dance going on, fam. And the Puerto Ricans didn't invent breakdancing. They got niggas breakdancing in the 40s. You know that, right?
That's why I started off with, we have to agree with the timestamp that we're saying that it began. That's what I talked about yesterday. So if you look at that movie,
you can't hold on,
no, because this is what I'm saying, right? If you look at that movie of Lionel Richie when he was growing up, it looked like people were already rapping on the corners.
Of course,
it looked like rapping. People were rapping in the 50s, but for some reason that doesn't want to be acknowledged. They want to acknowledge it from.
No, hold on. Tariq Nasheed, the guy that Fat Joe is winning at, he's acknowledged that people been rapping in the 40s and 50s. He's acknowledged that people been hitting the ground. Lord Jamar posted a post on his page where dudes that are black are breakdancing, hitting the ground, swinging their legs around, jumping in the air, landing on the ground, doing the splits, busting flips. So what we're saying as Black Americans is, hey, people added on to what we were already doing as a culture. You can't come over here and say you co-created something when we was doing it 20 and 30 years before. And we ain't gonna even mention what happened after. Name me the lit Puerto Rican rapper right now. Name them. Who's the lit Puerto Rican rapper from America right now?
So remember, Lord Jamar and Fat Joe were rapping around the same time. Remember that. They were out around it. So now the first Latin rapper to ever go platinum. The very first is Big Pun. The very first.
But
so
Lord Jamar was here before Joe, though. He was there. He was rapping before Joe. Brand Nubian was before Fat Joe.
Facts.
I didn't say they were. I said they were out at the same time. I didn't say
no.
before.
Lord Jamar was out first. Lord Jamar was out before Fat Joe.
I didn't say one before the other. I said they were out at.
So even that proved, though. Let me ask you that. What point does that make?
So when you were like, this person was speaking, but when this person spoke, so what I'm saying is this, bro. When you have people like KRS-One, when you got the old school people that are saying, yo, when this happened, all these group of people were in this location at this one time. These were the nationalities. These were the people that partook. You know what I'm saying?
No,
so
but we're not buying that.
So now that's why I said,
what you can't do is people that partook ain't got nothing to do with creating, fam. And he not the first rap group. KRS-One ain't the first nigga to get out here and do this shit.
I didn't say that. But
so that's what I'm saying. So what makes him the authority? KRS-One ain't got no authority.
Yeah, I'm thinking he was one of the first people that actually broached this topic a few years back. This wasn't like he's talking
No,
about.
no, hold up. I'm an expert on this here. Hold up. Now, urban politician, born Mizzle, y'all, and you should know this too, 5/5. Do you remember when KRS-One and MC Shan was doing battle back in the late 80s?
Yep.
Okay, they was talking about where hip hop was created from. He didn't say nothing about no other group back then. You could listen to the Bridges Over, and you could listen to South Bronx Kill That Noise. When they was going through that battle, they wasn't talking about none of them other groups. So you cannot 30, 40 years later try to rewrite that history. You're not finna do that. You cannot do that.
They wasn't repping, let's keep this a band. All this Jamaican and Puerto Rican and Caribbean pride, they wasn't doing that at first, bro. Busta Rhymes never told us and came out here and promoted, oh, I'm Jamaican, I'm Jamaican, I'm Jamaican. They started doing this shit in the recent years, bro. They had already been pushing themselves as Black Americans, dog. So why all of a sudden it's, well, I'm a Puerto Rican, I'm Puerto Rican. We knew Fat Joe wasn't Black, but we looked at him like, oh, you a Hispanic, you some type of Latino, you will say you Puerto Rican in the interview, but it wasn't, hey, man, my Puerto Ricans this, my Jamaicans this, my Haitians that. It was, hey, nigga, we all doing this rap and hip-hop shit, and everybody already knew this is Black American culture, so it wasn't no point in even explaining it. And like you said, bro, if you being honest with yourself, how could somebody be rapping in the 40s and 50s and breakdancing and doing dance moves in the 40s and 50s, not to mention a Black American man is the song that they sampled with the Black American drummer is the song they used. The DJ came in, Cool Herc, and did what he seen other DJs doing, correct?
Yo, you had that like
That's
shit.
why I started with saying that we have to come to an agreement with a date.
Bro, we don't know what the date is because
before y'all, though, before it was called rap. That's what he's saying.
Hold up, I think Born trying to say something.
Everybody hit that like, share, subscribe button, man. We getting in. We got Urban Politician TV here. We got 5/5. We got my man Mac Mizzle, and we got my boy Big E from the West Coast, man. Y'all hit that subscribe button, that share, that like button. Let's let them keep spinning.
Check it where you check it in from, man. Get in that comment section, man. Urban Politicians is putting niggas on the game, bro. Get in that comment section, man. But like I said, we gotta come to an agreement of where it started from. Because I keep saying that, like we keep saying it started 50 years ago. Well, what about the people that were doing this a long time ago? That's why I said in the West, I only know about NWA, Ice-T. Were you telling me nobody was rapping before Ice-T?
No.
Okay, but 5/5, that's what Urban Politician was just explaining to you, that before it was called rap, before it was called hip hop, in the 30s, 40s, 50s, and 60s, we was already doing it before it got a label.
Exactly.
It was already people rapping. It was already people dancing, break dancing. See, this was my problem with Cologne. He think he could try to tell us when. Well, no, you can't count the 40s and 50s. Nigga, yes, we can if we was doing it. It just wasn't labeled hip-hop.
Exactly.
So this is what I'm saying, 5/5. All these groups that's claiming this, they don't have no receipts. Where is their films from the 40s and 50s of them doing these dances? Where is their Pigmeat Markham? Where is their Nicholas Brothers? Where is all of these people who were doing this in the 30s?
Where's they Lionel Richies? Where's they
Chuck Berry? Sammy Davis Jr. Where is all of these people that was already doing this long before you guys got into hip hop?
Cause now hold on, bro. Now, cause I was like on a board. There's like 9 of y'all, bro. Y'all ain't gonna be getting on me like this, bro.
No, it's not even about you. It's
I know. This is just to make you smile. This part just to make you smile.
5/5 is my new homie. That's my guy right there.
That part just to make you smile right here. But no, you are correct. I think there's a few variables that people are not taking account for, and they're disregarding them. And I don't think they should be disregarded. Like, I think we're giving hip-hop a certain date, and I really feel that it's older than that. It goes back further than that, but for some reason, certain people, they don't want to acknowledge it. Why? I
Hold
don't know. I can't tell
Because it was all black. That's why.
on.
Because all those artists was black. The further back it goes, that means it's less
Same
and
thing they
less
did with rock and
Latino.
roll. The
That's
same thing they
fact.
did
The
with house
less,
Be a
music.
fan, bro, and I fuck with niggas in New York. I fuck with certain niggas in New York and on the East Coast. They're my guys. I fuck with them. I can call them and everything. You know what I'm saying? But what needs to be understood, the reason why it's getting a certain date is because the New York conversation of the parties and that right there, they want hip hop to be, that's the date hip hop created. That's why when I came on here and told you, if you look around, hip hop, people don't want to acknowledge of what it really is from the roots. It's Black American everyday life. That's it. Every person that is black is not hip hop. But black people that are hip hop make every single thing they do hip hop.
So can I ask you a question, Urban?
Hold on. Music, rap music, and hip hop music is the reflection and the soundtrack of the life that we live as black people. That's why every city, when they come out, they have a certain sound, they have certain lingo, they have a certain slang. Now it's all the same because of social media. But back then, you would never have a Texas nigga sounding like a New York nigga. You would never have a New York nigga talking about no drill shit or no drilling and spinning and ops. They wouldn't have. The Florida niggas, they do what they do, but they wouldn't be having Detroit type beats because it's what are we doing every day in Miami? What are we doing every day in Houston? What are we doing every day in Atlanta?
In New Jersey. What are we doing every day in New Jersey? That's
what
right.
we doing every day in Jersey? What we doing every day in Philly? What are we doing every day in LA? That's what hip hop is. It didn't come from just New York, bro. Because the overall message of it is it just comes from Black American soil. But hip hop, the reason why when they date it, that makes it to where, okay, well, Puerto Ricans and Dominicans and Jamaicans come in and say, well, nah, we created this too. We co-created. We gave ingredients to it. How? If you look around, bro, take every person from every race that has been in hip hop as far as what it is today and what it has going on. Take everybody out and just leave black people, right? Well, no, let me just say that differently. Let's take out Puerto Ricans. Let's take out Jamaicans. Let's take out Cubans. Anybody else that has been a part of hip hop, take them out and just have black people. Where does hip hop go?
It would still flourish. It would still flourish.
Because it's what we do already anyways, and it's what we already been doing. From down to the beats we started rapping on. Everything. Now, you take all the black people out that are just Black American, remove them from hip-hop history. Do we even have this at all? You don't.
There wouldn't be no hip hop without Black American. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna say something. Where I'm from, right? From Elizabeth, New Jersey. I live in Philly now, so now I'm seeing both cultures. The difference between New Jersey and Philly, it's not that big a difference. I'm from North Jersey by New York, but Jersey and Philly is not that big a difference because we went to the same struggles, right? And I remember as a kid, Cool V, sister is my best friend. DJ Cool V, Cutmaster Cool V. His sister's my best friend. Biz Markey and Cool V lived down the street from me. We had block parties in my hood by the projects when they would bring Big Daddy Kane, Cool G Rap, Craig G, Master Ace, all them brothers, man. And that was hip hop, bro. And it was hip hop because they was talking about our lives. You know what I'm saying? When I started rapping, I started rapping because I needed a way to express myself. You dig? So I was expressing myself through rap, man. My first album was Run DMC's Whose House? Run's House. That was my first album. My mother bought me for Christmas, yo. Second album was LL Cool J. You know what I'm saying? So I was in hip hop all the time. I lived in Houston. I lived in Houston for like 3 years. I lived in Houston, Bama, North Houston. You know what I'm saying? I lived in Bama, North Houston, but loved it out there. It was just too hot for me. I'm a big black nigga. That's too much heat for me. You know what I mean? But while I was out there, I was bodyguarding for Pimp C, Mike Jones, my cousin Bright Eye, all of them, they was in a group. So I seen the development of hip hop. And I love that Houston rap, bro. I love that what's old boy name? Cloverland, the Cloverland veteran.
Little Flip.
Little Flip is the nastiest freestyle artist I ever heard, bro. And that's from everywhere. He battled dudes and he ate them up. Just
he nastier than Pap, because Pap was pretty good on that.
No, Little Flip could freestyle. Pap could freestyle, but Pap could also write rhymes. Little Flip could freestyle. Put it like this. That Little Flip diss to T.I. was the dopest, one of the dopest disses I've ever heard. It was better than T.I. diss to him. A lot of people won't say that because they ride T.I. TIP all the time. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's a fact. I remember that diss, though.
Little Flip killed T.I., bro, in Atlanta. So
hey, let me ask you this too, 5/5. A lot of people you've been hearing say they influence hip hop. Okay, well, influence means that people are like, you created a trend. Like, for example, I cannot tell you, and especially out here, do you know how many Latinos is out here calling themselves nigga? When they get mad at each other, oh, nigga, oh, see, to me, that's influence. You want to use it as a bad word towards us, but then y'all say it to each, not saying you, but it's like y'all say it to each other. When y'all get mad, oh, nigga, dead homies, that's on the set. Okay, who was you influenced by? Wasn't no Latinos out here saying they calling each other nigga. Now they calling each other nigga literally like they black. Literally. You know, that's influence.
So what you saying now is what we went through that like 30 years ago. That's what I'm trying to tell you. The upbringing, we were in the 80s and 70s, we were here, 60. You know what I'm saying? I was born in 1980. So now once you go further back than that, I can only speculate because I wasn't born yet.
Yeah, it wasn't like that, champ. I'm a little older than you. It wasn't like that. When they started migrating over here, like a lot of y'all parents, they were hella racist. They were just as racist as them white boys. They didn't want y'all playing with us.
The Big E, hold up. Urban politicians, go ahead and say something, and then after you finish, I gotta say something. So urban politicians, go ahead and speak. See what you're gonna say something, bro.
I'm gonna say this, bro. The racism is still here to this day when it comes to this, bro. Like, even with young ones, they'll make references towards blacks and say things. Even when you go to prisons, nigga, and it's different in different regions and different cities and different states. We know on the West Coast, nigga, that racial tension, especially in LA, Mexicans and versus blacks, that's a real heavy.
Ooh, champ. Yes, it is.
Hold on.
Right.
York, they want to be like, oh man, we this in New York. My niggas know about in New York, nigga, how them Latin Kings was doing, niggas. Niggas know in the prisons they was whooping and fucking over niggas. Nigga, you come to Texas right now, and I got Mexican partners that I rock with. That's my boys, nigga. I know they kids and everything. They my niggas. God forbid. But every partner I had that went to prison, my niggas I grew up with, they all went to prison and said the Mexicans is racist against blacks in there, nigga. They side with the white boys.
Yo, I was in the feds, urban politics, and you're right. The Mexicans and white boys, they do side together. But where I'm from in Jersey, in my hood, it was only blacks, Puerto Ricans, Haitians, Cubans, Italians, and the small hats. You know what I'm saying? And we had one big high school. We had the biggest high school in the state of New Jersey. Everybody went to the same high school. We played on the same basketball team. We lived in the same projects. Lived in the same hood. You know what I'm saying? We hung together. I'm talking about we broke bread. But I'm gonna tell you one thing. When the Dominicans came to New Jersey, I met this girl, right? We was dating at high school. And I went to her house. She took me to her house for dinner. Her mother, they talking to me, said, she started speaking to me in Spanish. And I was like, no, I don't understand. You know what I'm saying? She was like, oh, you're a black Negro. the Dominicans are the Dominicans are the really racist group that we got on the East Coast, yo. Just how the Mexicans are racist on the West Coast, the Dominicans are very racist on the East Coast, bro.
That's what I was trying to tell him, that we don't have that segregation like over there in the West still. Like they even in the prisons, like they segregate you. Over here, it's not segregated like that.
Well,
The prisons. Go ahead, bro. My bad.
No, we segregated ourselves in the prison, champ. Like the Mexicans got theirs, the white boys got theirs, we got ours. I told Born this before. I went to the pen when I was 20. That was back in 1990. That racism has always been there. You know what I'm saying? When I was in that first prison ride, that was the whites and Mexicans against us. It's all, and we talking about this was back in 1990, champ. They didn't even have the numbers like that yet, but the racism was still there.
Bro, they followed suit with white supremacy against blacks, bro. It is what it is. They came over here. Hey, man, we have to be better than blacks. We have to look down on blacks. We got to treat them different, and we look at them as different. A lot of people don't want to admit it, and I probably wouldn't want to admit it, but their parents told them to not fuck with black people. Especially dudes that's like in their 40s and shit now.
Facts.
Right. A lot of them.
I was never told that, and I got treated like every time the police pulled me up, black male. That's what I got.
Well, I'm saying,
you know, that's what I got.
You're speaking individually. We speaking in a group.
General, you talking in general? Yeah, because I just learned about this the other day. You are correct, because I'm learning about this whole side of this white Puerto Rican shit.
Whole thing, bro. Them in New York, they don't look at themselves as the same as niggas, bro. We know that. We know that. You can come and try to make yourself seem as unity. Y'all don't see each other as different. And yes, bro, niggas fuck on Puerto Rican women, vice versa. Puerto Rican and Dominican niggas fuck on black women, vice versa, and all that. We intertwine. But why do we act like we all the same when it comes to hip hop, or there's no differences, or hey, nah, man, we all, bro, nigga is not hip hop. In New York did not invent the word nigga, bro. Nigga got centuries of history, damage and pain and suffering behind that word. See, a lot of people think, well, hip-hop made the word nigga. No, it did not, bro. Hip-hop did not make the word nigga. So if you got the word nigga because you think it's cool to say because they do it in hip-hop, you all the way wrong. And that's what's going on now. Well, oh, man, we all say the N-word. We saying the N-word because hip-hop made it more fashionable, but it was already in our history.
Yo, Big Yeah, let me ask you.
Hold on, let me say this real quick. Hey, our people, at one point in time, we didn't call each other nigga. That was disrespectful for us to do it. Hip-hop didn't change that over. Our culture, as in Black American lifestyle, once again, that's why you hear the word nigga in rap, because black niggas on the streets had already decided we'll call each other nigga.
We've always.
That's a fact. But let me tell you something. I remember when people started using the word nigga. My grandfather, I never had heard it in hip hop until like the 90s, yo. The late 80s, early 90s with NWA, right? My grandfather used to always call me a little nigga when I was a kid, you know what I'm saying? He's from down south, North Carolina, you know what I mean? He'd be like, little nigga, come here and give your granddad a hug. That was their term of endearment. But when it came to rap, I always had a problem with white people saying that word. I see so many people they give him, he got his nigga pass. No, he don't got no nigga pass with me.
Nobody white has a nigga pass at all.
No, he said a white Spanish boy say nigga to me. I'm gonna punch him in his mouth.
So yeah, I don't let white dudes can't say. And I'm from Houston, so I'd be fake if I came on here and said that I didn't have Mexican partners that said nigga. I grew up around them my whole life. Asians even had them 1 or 2 Arabs that acted black, and they might have a nigga that come out every once in a while. But they not finna be around excessively using it, saying it more than we say it, because some of them got that bad where they say nigga more than we do. I'll be like, they keep
That's Joe.
Like, bro, why do you say nigga so goddamn much? It seems like it just sounds bad. So it's one of them things, bro. They be thinking like hip hop is the origin of the word nigga. It's not. That's what I keep telling people. The way that we talk, the way that we dress, the way that we act, it's just what we do. And we take that and we make that music. It's the same thing as what they created up there in New York. It's what Black Americans was already doing. Not Jamaicans, not Puerto Ricans, not Haitians, not any Caribbean or Guyanese, none of that, fam. They came over here and they acted like Black Americans. The word nigga wasn't a word where y'all is from. The word nigga wasn't a word where y'all was from. Y'all wouldn't talk. They came over here speaking how niggas speak. It just is what it is.
That's a fact, bro. And then you come to our neighborhoods with it, though. That's what's crazy. Like, not saying
Facts.
you,
Big
but
facts.
like I said, you know, when everybody came and started invading the neighborhood, or I'm gonna say started moving into the neighborhood, everything was kind of cool. Then as soon as you get the numbers up, that's when it all of a sudden became animosity. You know what I'm saying? Before that, wasn't nobody even tripping that. It was like everything was cool. Like even right now, today, people ain't really going to jail like that out here no more. So as far as the streets go, it's a kind of, even though it's thin ice, but like if you see a group of essays, they not tripping you. If essays see a group of brothers, you know, they not tripping. They're like nobody really on that kind of time. You know what I'm saying? Out here, it ain't like that no more. I mean, it might be some little spats here and there, but the whole thing is like we saying, like, how do you come emulate us, want to talk like us, want to dress like us, want to rap like us, but then at the same time you giving us your ass to kiss and the middle finger. And see, like I use this example, I use Sha'Carri Richardson. When all them Jamaicans was dusting her off, they was clowning her, talking about, nah, we Jamaican, you American. Then once Sha'Carri put that weed down and she started dusting them off, now it's we are the world. Nah, you separated yourself when you was beating her. Now that she beating y'all, now you want to say we are black. No, that's the problem when it comes to these other groups. You only black when it's convenient. And then when it's not convenient, oh no, I'm Puerto Rican. Oh no, I'm Dominican. Oh no, I'm Belizean. Oh no, I'm this, I'm that. You see what I'm saying? It's like you selective when you want to be black. You really selective when you want to be down with us. Like right now, you see what's going on right now, like out here in LA. You got a lot of Mexicans and hey man, y'all gonna help us? Nah, y'all were too disrespectful to us. So now you gotta fight that white man on your own now. You can't keep calling us niggas and write nigga killer on the wall and act we supposed to fight.
Biggie, hold on. We got Era Black TV, aka the Black Manifesto, whatever. Yo, bro, you in here, man? I know you want to say something, bro. So go ahead,
Yeah,
speak.
man. What's going on? Yeah, man. What's going on? Peace to the fellas, man. As far as Fat Joe and this whole thing with him, and you know, Fat Joe represents a rich dude. You know what I'm saying? Like a rich dude. As far as the artistry and the music and things like that, of course he's, you know, his favorite rappers is LL Cool J and guys like that. Everybody in rap is influenced by somebody black. You know what I'm saying? Those are the first black rappers, but he's the first Puerto Rican guy to get rich or to blow. You know what I'm saying? So that holds him down for his whole culture, a Spanish community. So it's bigger than rap now. He comes into rap doing a rap renditions, you know what I'm saying? But he makes money now at it. And now with money is power and influence and stuff. And as far as gangs and stuff like that, and you know what I'm saying, how we came up with crews and who's back, like the Spanish community got a huge crew or a huge, you know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of things in the mix of who he is. Now, I could remember videos of Fat Joe being right next to Lord Jamar in the same videos, like Showbiz and AG, Pocket Stay Fat and all that stuff. Like before a lot of dudes started making a lot of money and stuff like that, the pro-black, you know what I'm saying, or just all that was the style and way. But you know what I'm saying? It was just popular amongst us. We never really like how he disses Lord Jamar. Lord Jamar has always been a pro-black, you know what I'm saying, rapper and from a pro-black rap group. Pro-blackness has never been money and richness and getting to the money in the bag. So there's an element there that's why he throws in the, and he's a broke, you know what I'm saying? He's broke, you know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of elements to what's going on and what he's saying. As far as like a Busta Rhymes and all them, Busta Rhymes is a Jamaican dude, like, you know what I'm saying? Biggie was a Jamaican, Kool Herc was Jamaican. A lot of rap starts with the break beat though, and breaking that James Brown, you know what I'm saying, and the break, and then rapping in between that. That's just American black, or just rap, just period. Just rapping over the break beat. You know what I'm saying? So, but the influences in the music and stuff, we add a lot of different elements. And as far as breakdancing and stuff, it was always Puerto Ricans breakdancing and stuff. They was the best at dancing as far as I'm concerned. As far as their elements.
Pause, bro. Hold up. I gotta cut you off there, bro. Yo, let me look at the camera and tell you, bro. There was a lot of breakdancers way better than Crazy Legs and other Puerto Ricans, bro. And I don't got nothing, like I said, I don't got nothing against Puerto Ricans. I grew up. My boy, 5 Fist, that's my man. He's a Puerto Rican. But you can't be better than when somebody else started, bro. If we started breakdance, you can't be better than us, because you can never outshine the master.
Yeah, that was just a loose opinion. That doesn't make it so, like, you know what I'm saying? That was just a loose opinion. You right, though. I mean, we originated everything. I mean, whites or no other cultures or races originate anything. We the beginning styles and cultures of everything. You know, what's white culture is to to dominate everything and to also industrialize anything. Rap is part of an industry in the music industry. All the labels are white ran. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of things going on with the history of hip hop, where we came, and then what makes the money, and then what's popular. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, it's all about the money. You know what I'm saying? So then later, when all these guys, Busta Rhymes, Fat Joe, when they make their money and stuff like that, become powerful, they got say so, they on commercials, they doing this deals and that deals, and they become popular to the masses. They become more important than Lord Jamar, who may be looked at as the foundation, or, you know what I'm saying, of those type and of his elk. You know what I'm saying? We surpassed that. We surpassed all of that. As far as them, we surpassed all of that.
Urban. I got a southern brother in here, Urban.
Bro.
No, Big Ant, what you gotta say, Big Ant? I know you want to eat them up. Big Ant, you there?
We ain't buying it, cause
you gotta hit your mic, Big Ant. You there? All right, he probably put us a hold. But yo, Big E, go ahead, Big E.
No, bro. I'm just saying, you know, kind of bringing it back to what we was talking about. You know, Fat Joe can't tell us how we were supposed to take that, and we took that as disrespect, because again, it's not just like that idiot was trying to say earlier. It's not just a few people that's claiming FBA, and again, FBA is a term to separate the American blacks from, I guess you could say, the immigrant blacks. You get what I'm saying? So when he be saying, when that dude said them few radicals, that's not radicals. That is a separation. It is saying that, okay, these are the American blacks. You see what I'm saying? We don't want to, like, if you look at what's going on, like, what was that guy who supposedly gave some girl HIV? That dude was, you know, the hurt. He was a Nigerian dude. Myron is from Sudan. Look at the way he's acting. It's like, nah, bro, we get disrespected by all these different groups. And when we saying like, okay, you know what? It's enough of this. We cool on y'all. Now we got to be the racists. I mean, bro, I don't know if you know about some of these Latino content creators, but some of them out here was talking about we gonna march against y'all reparations. They was mad because they didn't get no representation at the Kendrick Lamar concert. They painted all over the man's mural. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot of disrespect when it comes to that. So now we saying, okay, you know what? We cool on y'all. So why do we have to be the racists when we're reacting to the racism that we've been experiencing from groups who claim to be down with us? We ain't even talking about the dominant society no more. Fat Joe sounded just like a racist. What's the difference between what he said and something Nick Fuentes would say?
And I want to make this clear, educate the people here. of what FBA is because there seems to be a little bit of confusion. FBA is just not a group of people on Twitter, bro. FBA is not those people spamming in your comments or Tariq Nasheed. Tariq Nasheed is not an FBA leader. He coined that term in the recent times, but there's other terms of what that description is of our lineage, meaning people that were here and have lineage in America that did not come from an immigrant background, meaning we are Black Americans, meaning our family fought in every war and went through slavery over here to get this country where it's at today. We are foundational Black Americans. We are native Black Americans. We are American descendants of slavery, however they be one, whatever they want to identify it as. Now, for the people that don't get it, I'm not going to be biased and play dumb. There is a group of people that get on the internet, and if you're from another country, they will shit on you. They just do that. That's what they choose to do. Are they foundational Black Americans? Some of them, yeah. Most of them, maybe. Who knows? I don't know who they are behind these accounts. They could just be trolls. But they don't represent the meaning of foundational Black Americans. So we finna kill that narrative right there. If you diss foundational Black American, you diss all Black Americans because that's a description of our lineage. That's not a cult. That's not a group. It's adjectives that describe our history on American soil. So if you have parents that went through, grandparents that went through segregation and slavery in America, you are foundational Black American, whether you acknowledge it or not, whether you know it or not. So it's no ifs, ands, and buts between. Fat Joe, I'm a guess he don't know. I don't know what he knows or don't know, but he needs to educate himself and not generalize these terms because you disrespecting Black Americans, period, when you say that. Y'all get that?
100% right, bro.
Hey, it's 1,300 people in here, man. Let's get them likes up, man. We got 1,300, man. Let them likes match the people that's in here. I know y'all like this content.
Yeah, nigga, we not doing that, fam. Like, this ain't no beef. This ain't like we really need approval. This ain't about who tougher, because that's what we don't give a fuck about no tough shit. We don't give a fuck about no gangster shit. This is about facts, fam. This ain't about who was in the streets. This ain't that. We talking about something bigger than that. We talking about American history and lineage, fam. And the group on Twitter don't speak for all of us because they disrespect Fat Joe or they disrespect somebody from another country. Every group got some people that's gonna troll and be disrespectful and antagonize. That's a fact. But that's not what foundational Black American is, and they want to simplify it to just a group of people on Twitter because you want to know why some people are strategically doing that. They don't want other Blacks to wake up to it and start taking and be like, oh man, you know what? Nah, nigga, we got something to be proud of. We have got the real glorified history here, but we not taking claim to it. Everybody else take pride in theirs. Am I right or wrong?
100% right. 100% right.
Everybody takes pride in where they from. They wave their flags around. They highlight their positives. Whenever they do something positive, they don't just say, I did this for Blacks. They say, oh, you know, Jamaicans this, Jamaicans that, or Haitians this, Haitian, which is fine. Do that. But we gonna do the same, nigga.
That's a fact. Yo, we got my boy, a.k.a. Cross the Plug Boss in here, man. That's
salute everybody on the panel.
Bro,
salute
what
everybody,
it do, man? What's
Respect.
good, bro?
What's up, Big D? What up with you? What up with your aunt? What's going on with y'all?
We good, man. We just
real quick, bro. You see the dude in the chat, Born? I done sniped him. Like, this nigga done made like about 5, 6, 7 different accounts just so we can come in here and troll, bro. I've been sniping that nigga like I'm Mark Wahlberg, nigga. Like I'm Jason
Bourne. As long as they ain't spamming, let them niggas troll. Keep that engagement up.
Yep, that's all.
As long as they ain't spamming. Now, if they spamming, that irritate the vibe. So get their ass
Well, yeah, he keep putting FBA and, you know, he putting the rainbows, like basically saying we are, you know what I'm saying? We a bunch of men DNA collectors.
That nigga that been running all across the internet. He came on my shit too.
That nigga need attention bad as hell, bro. That nigga needs some attention, bro.
And yo, Cross, we got other politicians up here too, man. What you think of the whole topic, man?
I just, like I said, we all in agreements. My thing was the comfortability. We allow, like I said again, it's like, okay, you know how they used to say, allow you in the house, but you supposed to ask, do I take my shoes off at the door? And like I said, when Fat Joe was speaking, he was speaking with too much comfortability to the point where you're degrading another man in front of other men. And I just feel like they should have said something to him, at least say, hey, bro, we ain't gonna do that. Because if you're talking about one particular person, that's one thing. But when you call and saying niggas is goofies and niggas is broke, what does that got to do with anything based off of, and he don't understand that Dr. Claude Anderson was the one that started that. And he basically talked about the economics. If we got disbursement in the communities, we're not bringing in resources in to control our community. And that's the thing. We got to get back. Ain't nothing wrong with self-preservation. That's the first laws of nature.
Hey, yo, plug, hold up, plug. Yo, let me shout out my wife. Hold on, let me shout out my wife. She's in the building, man. Salute to the Queen of New Jersey, Mrs. BTBTV. Thanks for
salute, Queen. Salute.
All right, Cross. My friend said, my bad, bro.
No, I just basically, that's what I'm saying as far as, because everybody's not wrong with having pride in itself. And I think a lot of times it's no different than, in New York, when they have the Latin or the Puerto Rican parade. That is a sign of pride. There's nothing wrong with that. So at the end of the day, what's wrong with somebody claiming something that one is not doing anything crazy, but just gave themselves the title? And based off of what they said, you're saying they hate. What do they hate about? That's why I guess I'm confused. Like 5-5, what was the hate about?
Rodney Floyd, salute my brother Rodney Floyd from Eastwick, man. Grew up together, man. Peace, bro. Thanks for coming on. All right.
Well, the hate started with them, though, bro, because again, you remember we didn't start this fight. You didn't hear black people saying, we wasn't going around saying, oh, we the creators of hip hop. Oh, we created this, we created that. But since they brought the argument up, okay, well then since you want to go there, we created all this music stuff. So when we just started highlighting what we did in music, now all of a sudden other groups started feeling some kind of way because it's like, no, you don't get credit for nothing that you did. You remember before Fat Joe said this, we co-created 50-50 crap, this wasn't even an argument. This wasn't even being talked about.
Right.
We didn't bring this fight up. This came from Fat Joe and then Busta Rhymes. Wasn't nobody talking about who created rap before they said what they said.
That's why I said that. That's the reason why I said what I said. I'm thinking he's talking about them individually. When he says you broke, I don't think he's talking about black. I think he's talking about them, one or two people in comparison to him.
Nah, he said them FBA people. He said them radical FBAs.
Wait. But first, he said his name. That's what I'm saying. Remember, you got to remember the result is Math Hoffa took the video off.
Yeah, peace, God.
So if not, we would be able to pull up right now, push play, and dissect it. But he said
that video on Twitter, my G, and I watched it, bro. Hold on.
So what I'm saying, he said his name, and then he said, because I had never heard.
Papas, I want to say one thing. The definition of radical. Do y'all know the definition of radical?
Yeah.
Tell them, say the definition of radical so these people understand what radical means.
For niggas that don't want to know, first of all, before we even get into that, putting black and racist in the same conversation as a nigga that fuck with black people and supposed to understand black people, you out of pocket in the first place.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And basically, a radical nigga is nigga, I'm a nigga that's, hey, nigga, I'm gonna be all the way on some stuff like, nigga, we gonna be we gonna be out of pocket. It's gonna be some shit that don't make no sense. Like, you gonna be a nigga that's going all the way through it, nigga. Like, you on some shit that's basically, in a way, let me see, how can I say it? Some delusional type shit. Am I correct with radical? That's what I take radical as.
Yeah, I look at it as like a far, like you say, far willing to do anything and crash out, almost like what's your boy name?
Well, I got the definitions right here. It's 3 different definitions.
Yeah.
One is especially of change or action relating to or affecting the fundamental nature of something, far-reaching or thorough. The second one is advocating or based on thorough or complete political or social change, representing or supporting an extreme or progressive section of a political party. And another one says a person who advocates thorough or complete political or social reform, a member of a political party or part of a party pursuing such aims.
All right. What's wrong with being radical? That's not racist.
Well, the thing is, because he said a radical racist in the context he was using it in is because he uses the word delusion. Right. That's his love. Delusion is real. Delusion is real. That was his thing. So when he said these are radical black racists, I took it as, hey, he's saying from that context, hey, these niggas be on the internet reaching and making shit up. That was what he was trying to get across right there.
Yeah.
And I think, hold on, now let's listen to what you said. I'm in that reference point is what he's saying when he's alluding to their point of it, because he's like, yo, they're trying to tell me about my city. He's like, yo, these people from over there are trying to tell me something that happened in New York. You know, that's why I said I'm thinking he's going personal, and people are generalizing. Did I hear that wrong?
But this is what Fat Joe did, bro. He knows what they're talking about, and he know why they talking about it. They have all said, hey, fam, let's sit down and talk about this. He knows that Tariq Nasheed went and did that documentary and got the people that were there from day one, which Joe was not somebody that was not there from day one. And there's nothing wrong with that. Nobody on this phone today was here day one of what they called.
Am I tripping, or does his mic go out again? I'm about to say we're not back to this shit again, right? Where his mic going out?
Yeah, I think Mike. But no, I was saying is also Five Fish. You got to remember at the point. Why did he say, "Well, they don't believe in people from anywhere else unless you're from here, you black"?
Hold on. Can we rearrange that question? You can't never ask me to tell you what another man meant. I can't never answer that.
No.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
That's true. So let's look at it this way then. Because you said you thought that he was aiming towards a particular.
I was on the West Coast room. I was with Rich Dollars when he brought this shit up to me. I was on his panel on YouTube, and he's trying to talk to me about it at like 2:30 in the morning East Coast time. So I'm on the East, right?
Right.
And I didn't really grasp it. I was like, yo, like it was to me in that moment, it wasn't that important because like I told Born, I had never heard of that phrase FBA before. So I didn't, and then the next morning I was like, yo, hold up, what the fuck is going on here? And then I started doing more investigation, like learning. I was like, oh shit, why in the fuck would this? Why would he say some shit like this on the internet?
Right.
Why would he?
Okay, let me ask a question.
Hold on, just let me finish though. That's why I said I gotta take more into context what's going on. Okay, this dude took the video down. Where did he do it? Now he's signed to Rock Nation. He got his album out. Is this for clicks? Is this for this? Or is this because you know what I'm saying? Like it's just too much. It could be a bunch of different variables. Could this be a distraction? I mean, because remember, his boss is Jay-Z. His name is getting dragged through the media right now.
That's a fact.
It's a whole bunch of, and I never heard him say 50-50. So all I'm saying is that we are took. Because that's why I said I never got a chance to hear the entire video. By the time I try to find it, it's not on the internet. Like it's not there. And I only got clips of it. Like Boyd might have a clip, Plug might have a clip. This urban politician might have. So now I'm going from clip to clip to clip. I can't just get one stream of it. And like I said, he took it down or he moved it to his Patreon. I don't know, but I can't.
No, he took that down. No,
yes, he did.
Forget about the Spanish and Puerto Rican thing. Let's talk about Math Hoffa, who used the black culture, and he was supposed to check Fat Joe or one of them other black Negroes up there was supposed to say something to Fat Joe. We start talking reckless like that.
That's a fact.
And
But look, let me ask y'all this. Can we say people of color? If we said people of color, can we say those are some radical racist immigrants? Because people of color don't, it seems to include everybody except American black people.
Right.
So when they say people of color, can we say that those are some racist, radical illegals and immigrants?
And that's the thing, right? That has never been a part of our history or our culture, bro. Like, we don't do that as a unit and people. That's not a norm for us. Our parents don't raise us like that. See, our coalitions and militias that got together and like, hey, bro, we gonna go at these people. They're documented. They know those people. You understand what I'm saying? The Black Panthers and things like that. But that wasn't something that was taught in our household. See, early days in the Black American culture coming through slavery, they put the Bible on us. And we took that Bible as faith to make it through what we was going through. So it was already in us to be welcoming, to be forgiving, to be loving, to be caring. That's why when we fought for civil rights and equal rights during Jim Crow, when they considered us less of a human, we never held grudges. We didn't go attack people maliciously based on their skin color. We don't do that. Black Americans don't attack people and hate on people because of their skin color. We have never done that. Now they might say, hey, I'll rob that person that's white or Asian because I think I can get away with it. It's not because I have a dislike for you. So the thing that needs to be known and understood, fam, calling black people racist is far-fetched. And plus, niggas know if a black person could be racist, it will be because of what has happened to his people in the past. It's a reaction, not an action. It's the effect of a cause, the laws of relation. So when Joe says these black racists, that's him up there just trying to downplay it, disrespect it, and not have that real conversation. And as far as Math Hoffa, I talked to Math. I talked to Math. Me and Math cool. But Math has a different understanding on what he believes in and what he thinks and feels. And I will tell Math this whenever we do have a conversation about it. If we do, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. We'll see. But shout out to Math. I'm cool with Math. I rock with Math. He thinks hip-hop is just all for one. That's how he sees it. He see hip-hop as just a big melting pot, black, Dominicans, Puerto Ricans, and ain't nobody different. We all grew up together. Even when Star was trying to tell him no. When he was on this show, Math was telling Star no. Star even said himself, I was around. Star pretty much said hip-hop started before the days that they're giving it dated to. Star said that in so many words, like, they have these start dates for hip-hop, but it pretty much precedes that date that they come up with in the 70s. And I say this, also with them, with Math is not a rooted black American. He's not. He's from the Caribbeans. So when you have those conversations at times, people like Math, they're not going to see it where we see it from, because we looking at it like, hey, fam, these people don't like us as blacks. These people is disrespecting black people. Yeah, you kind of be on board with it, but it's still where, hey, well, now I'm a Caribbean, da-da-da-da. They lineage don't, some of them don't even see themselves as black. You see what I'm saying?
That's true. They see themselves as where they from.
Exactly. We know this. A lot of Africans. There's a lot of Africans. They'll be offended if you call them black.
I'm African.
Yeah, that's what's crazy, bro, because we experience it. See, this is what I'm saying about when you a quote unquote person of color. You haven't experienced racism the way that we have from all groups. See, we already know about the dominant society. But once the Mexicans started coming over here and getting numbers, They started showing their racism. The Africans showed their racism. The Haitians showed their racism. Every group, if you notice, every group come over here, they start talking like Myron. You remember when Fresh and Frit was on top of things, they was cool, but now that they got their money and their numbers up, what do Myron call us? A bunch of hard ERs.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? What was Andrew Tate doing? He was grifting off us, then he started calling us a bunch of hard ERs. What did Pearly things do? Pearly came and grifted off of us. Then she started talking about slaves and slavery and her Africans and everything else. So it don't be us that be pushing this garbage. It's like these people say this stuff like that idiot said earlier. Oh, I only said slave just to get a reaction. See, that's stupid.
Right.
You say stuff, and then when you get the reaction that you looking for, now we got to be the bad guys. That is total cap.
Why do you think I said what I said? I'm Puerto Rican. I don't agree with that shit. Don't be calling nobody no slave. You fucking retarded, bro. What's wrong with you? That's why I said. That's why I took that thing.
See, you one of the ones that's on board and get it, but a lot of they don't give a damn about that. They like,
Nah,
no, nigga.
you want to be real urban? I'm gonna be 100 with you, bro. You feel like I feel I'm taking it the other way. I never knew that type of Puerto Rican even existed. My mind is like, what the fuck? Every Puerto Rican I know identify the way I do. I never seen no Puerto Rican identify like that. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Is this a
I
glitch?
done heard them niggas on the apps. I done caught the language, the way they describe things. Even with Joe, bro. Even when Joe said that shit about Lil Mo and who that was when they was at the verses when he called them crackhead.
Oh, when he was going against Ja Rule? When he was going, what about little crackheads?
Little Mo and Vita. Little Mo and Vita.
Bro, do you think he calls, if those are two Latin women who went through some hard times, do you think he calls them crackhead bitches?
No, you're right. And on top of that, think about it. He even went around and bragged about, and even Uncle Luke had to come out when he said he was the one. And first he said he was with Biggie. He's supposed to made some songs with Biggie. Then he said Pac. He saved Pac. Then it's always like he, like you said, attaches itself to what goes on with the culture when it was one of us that gave him his shot.
The Biggie shit's a little different. It's actually pun because they were on Pun's biopsy on his bio, and Pun and Big were talking about doing an album together, not Joe. It was supposed to be Pun and Big.
Yeah, Cuban said that. Yeah,
it wasn't supposed to be Fat Joe. It was supposed to be Pun and Big because Pun and Big really connected. Pun and Big. Let's be 100. And then everything changed to the Diddy and Fat Joe or whatever. My bad. I don't mean to change the subject. Go ahead, bro.
What gotta be understood though, bro. What I like to tell people like you is you not hearing it from the same ear that we hear it from, and it's called an ear of experience where you don't have the word directly. You don't have to call us a nigga or ER. We gonna judge it off the tone, the aggression, and the disdain that comes from the tone, the aggression, or the facial expression.
Facts.
When you say certain things, but hold on, bro. You're talking down to us like we less than, and that can only be seen as one thing, that you think you better, and you only can think you better if you racist.
You're right about that. Yeah, because a lot of times, a lot of people in culture, they use it. They throw the N. They might throw the N around, and they just say, hey, because of that. But see, we know the difference. Like he said, the expression, the body language. We know what is endearment and it bumps somebody joke versus somebody like he was saying on a major platform where hip hop gave him his shot. Where you're talking in and have the nerve to tell somebody else that this person was the garbage. He was the wackest and the garbages one out the group. Like I don't understand where he gets that opinion from.
That wasn't an opinion. That was dislike and being mad at him. Let me diss on that nigga. Like, no matter if you felt that way, I don't know for sure. And I wasn't even just talking about what you just brought up right now. I was just speaking when he called them crackhead bitches. And nigga didn't really hold his feet to the fire, whatever. He came in, I think he apologized, whatever. When you say stuff like that, my nigga, my T-lady, my mama, my grandparents, my DNA, dude that has white skin calling two black women with that tone and that energy, these crackhead bitches, it's like, hold on, bro. Nah, dog, that don't fly. So then we get back to you speaking. So that's on your resume now that, okay, well, you up in the air, nigga. We don't know if you all the way rock solid with us like that, We already know history between our people, whether niggas want to admit it or not. But then now it's another time where you go and say some shit and you talking down on some black people again. And I don't know about Fat Joe's music history. Lord Jamar say he don't even write his raps.
Right.
I believe he don't. But
Now,
let me.
so
But look,
what happens? What it is that when you go back to his earlier raps, and then you go listen to his music after Pun died, you can hear a difference. You
Well,
can
whether
hear
he
the
write,
words of the
I'll just say
same.
this.
That's what
Somebody
they
in the
saying.
chat said he found Pun's rhyme book.
That's what they
Well,
saying. That
I'll tell you
when
this.
Pun was alive, he rapped one way, and after Pun died, they said you went through a long gap with no music. Now
hey,
they say you
Five
found
Fifths.
Pun's rap book, and that's what you're using. That's what they were saying.
Let me ask you this, Five Fifths. Do you think if it like okay, if you take the hook off "Make It Rain," that song is trash. If you take Ja Rule and Ashanti off of some of his biggest hits, do you think he would be able to carry an album? Because all of his biggest, even on John Blaze, if you take Raekwon and Nas and them, and it would have been just him and he wouldn't be able to carry that song. If it wasn't for the "Make It Rain" hook, that song would be whack. Lean Back was just a fad song. Nobody even plays that out here no more. Ain't nobody do the record with. So what I'm saying is he's not even that good of an artist. He can't even carry an album himself without nobody else. Like Nas don't
That's
need
why.
to collab
That's
with
why.
nobody else. You
That's
know,
why they said. That's why I'm saying what you are saying. We're saying the same thing. That's why they said that he found Pun's book because when
Yeah.
prior to Pun, he wasn't popping like that. But once he linked up with Pun, that's when everything went. And then since Pun left, you notice ain't nothing really been. He got to
Right.
get next to somebody. That's what they're saying. But
Hey,
Pun
yo,
was the
Big
guy
Pun was
that
half
everybody
black.
wanted
Let's
to get
talk
next
about that.
to.
Big Pun was
So,
half
so,
black. Let's talk about
so
that.
question I got for you, Five Fifths, and y'all culture, or even over there where he's at. When his album dropped, is it well received? Does he even get the attention? Does he push it on the Latin platforms when he's dropping an album?
Before that shit was real, like the way music hit. Now with social media, internet, everything changing with music.
Right.
But before, yeah, nigga, the anticipation was because remember, prior to this time in music, artists weren't getting together making music like that. Like
Right.
remember, Joe drove to the West. Why did Joe drive to the West? Because he wanted to bring guns. You can't bring guns on the airplane. So he drove and made that song with Mac 10 and then in person. You get what I'm saying? That's why I said, look at his actions. When he was a rapper, who was he next to? Who was like what happened? That's why I
Right.
say maybe certain other things gotta take accounted for. Like, didn't he drop an album? Maybe he's doing this shit just to get attention. That's why in the beginning I said I wish he chose better words, unless this was the intention.
I
Because you
don't.
know what, as an artist or an entertainer, you said, how they say there's only one bad attention is that's when they're not talking about you.
Well,
People are
this
talking about you in the good
right
or bad.
all
That's what
day.
you
We
want.
not. We not. Hold on. Hold on. We don't wish he. Well, you can wish what you wish. I don't wish shit. He said what he said, and nigga, if you did this to get attention, that's even worse, because that means you would
I'm just
undermine
guessing,
and
bro.
disrespect a group of people that have put you in the position you in to get attention.
Exactly.
You can't. We not doing that. That's what gives people the name tether, meaning you're undermining us and tearing us down after using us and benefiting from us. You being over here. That's why they don't like this conversation. You even being here, you're benefiting off of Black Americans.
no,
You are.
not you, Five Fifths. He not
Oh,
speaking on
all
you
right, yo,
personally.
I ain't
You
got no
good? Nah, I
problem
saw the way
with
you
this.
look. Nah, he not talking.
Yeah,
Nah, you look.
yeah,
You the man. Look, you see this what I'm saying. And everybody in the chat could tell you. Like when Cologne was doing this, when you go into their chat rooms and you see the racism, you could feel the racism. You get what I'm saying? See,
Hey,
you
that
you
Cologne
are the
dude is
coolest one. Like you come up here, you know how to dialogue. You seem really cool, down to earth. You can have the conversation. But see, you get others that come in here and want to start, want to take the conversation from what we are talking about. You get what I'm saying? And
You
it
want to be
ends up,
100% real, bro?
huh?
Every time I've been in prison, every shootout I've ever been into, all the crazy shit, I've only had black people next to me. Ain't no white person ever been next to me. I mean, it's only been blacks and Puerto Ricans next to me. Nobody else. No Dominicans, no Mexicans, no Colombians, no none of that. Only blacks and Puerto Ricans. So a
I
lot of this
mean,
shit. So
Well, you
when they're like, yo, the
understand the
Spanish
practice.
people, they
These
got these
guys,
racist ass panels. I'm like, what? That shit is foreign to me.
So
You get what
guys
I
Pete,
don't
mean?
now
understand it. That's
Pete,
why
this is
My
this
bad.
continue.
another thing now. I wasn't there. I'm not gonna act like I was there. But I remember a time in hip hop, fam, when nobody was really pushing their country. Like they wasn't repping their country. They wasn't repping this. It was like, nigga, if you was rapping, you was just seen as black. Now,
Black
if we knew
American.
that you
Yeah,
wasn't black, we just could tell, okay, you're not black, but we didn't question it. Like
exactly.
that's just what that is. And then out of nowhere, we just start saying, okay, well, now we want to rep these countries and da 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 da. And then it's like we're gonna make these spin-off of raps now. We're gonna make these spin-offs and
Right.
make them a part of hip-hop, you know, like Noriega with the reggaeton and all this other stuff. Oh, we're gonna start doing this reggaeton and this other style of hip-hop, or we're gonna call this our version of Spanish hip-hop. And it's like, well, you come in the hip. Why do if blacks and Puerto Ricans and everybody created this together, why does it need to be a Spanish form of hip hop then?
Well,
Yeah.
that was already happening. That was already a genre that was just never getting played on the radios. Nobody ever wanted to talk about Spanish rap, Spanish reggaeton. They never wanted to give that any type of
No, no,
attention. They
I'm
always
Hey,
saying
looked
if
down
it's
on
yo,
hold
it.
on, you missing the point. The point I
well,
made.
because white people didn't like it. That's
Well,
why the dominant society didn't like it.
No. We got it. Well, we skipping over something. My point is, if you are Spanish or reggaeton or a Latin rapper, if we co-created rap together, why does it have to be called Spanish? Why does it have to be called reggaeton if well, we all created this culture together? Why do we have to make a whole nother genre of it that is exclusive to our people? You want to know why? Because it's based off of black people. Because if it was based off of Puerto Rican people, you don't have to go create a reggaeton or a Latin music. They wouldn't did that because they liked rap music and they said, you know what? We want to do our version of rap music, the Latin version of rap music. That's because rap music is black American. Hip hop music is black American. If it was seen as all one thing, nobody, it wouldn't be no other versions or Latin trap or this or this or that. No, nigga, it's all one thing. You have to go
You gotta
create
remember,
another version.
because they're only calling it that. I'm not. I don't mean to interrupt, but it's because it's in another language.
It
It's in
doesn't
another
matter,
language.
fam.
hold up.
It
Oh, I'm
doesn't
gonna say
matter.
something. Let me say something. I remember when Noriega came out. He always said, I'm half black, half Puerto Rican. But the nigga don't even know how to speak Puerto Rican. He don't know how to speak Spanish.
Yeah, that nigga's a nigga dog when he came out.
But
That guy don't. You don't remember. He equated it to punk though.
when he came out, he was a straight nigga.
Straight
Once
up.
you start hanging with Fat Joe or Big Pun, now he's Puerto Rican. Now he get his teeth fixed.
That's what he said.
Come on, man. Get your ass out of here, bro.
No, that's what he said.
don't
He
got
said
no
he only did that. He said he only did the reggaeton because of Pun. Pun brought him to PR and said, "Look, this was been happening. While this is happening in New York, this is what's happening at the same time in Puerto Rico. And nobody's talking about it. Boom, look for yourself. This nigga's a rapper in Puerto Rico, and he's been in jail for the last 20 years, and he was rapping before he went to jail. So it's just nobody's talking about it.
But it's
Just like people don't want to recognize that people were rapping in the 50s. It's the same angle. They just don't want to recognize it. But my bad, guy, I'm not trying to
same angle. No, hold on, bro. That's not the same angle. That's a whole different conversation. They got
No,
that.
what I said is that they don't want to recognize that people were rapping in the 50s. I'm talking about the non-recognition part.
But
All I'm saying.
And that's okay. This the whole thing. It's not that people don't want to recognize Puerto Rican rappers or Latin rappers. They just don't like the shit, bro. It is what it is. It ain't. We don't. First of all, we don't speak the language. It ain't no problem with that though, because it's people, nigga. I got my grandparents didn't listen to rap music. They don't like rap music.
My guy, am I tripping? Why is he like he yelling at me? Am I tripping?
No, I'm just saying.
No, this shit don't sound like you, my guy.
This is
No, it's just passion, champ. You know, ain't nobody, we ain't getting on with. It's just passion. This is a very passionate subject. You know
And
what I'm
I get
saying?
it.
So
I
that's
know.
all it
I
is,
know
champ.
that.
Ain't
That's
nobody
why I
yelling.
I'm
I,
gonna
told
say
you.
this.
Remember
It
how
do. Hey,
yesterday
I'll
I
say this.
said,
I don't have a problem with you. I'm not taking you as a bad person or nothing. But it does feel like you always got to come back for some shit, though. It do feel that way.
well,
But I don't
mind
have
you,
a problem with
there's
you.
like
I'm just
5 of
telling you
y'all
what it come off
talking and
as.
it's just me. Remember that. There's like 5 of y'all. There's like 5 of y'all going and it's just me. Remember that. You
That's the
got
whole
mad long
thing. But
periods of time with me not talking.
I
no,
thought
we
you
got love for you though, Phil.
No,
So
no,
ain't
no,
nobody,
no,
ain't
no, no,
nobody
that's why.
excoriating you. We got
No,
love
no,
for you.
that's why I told you, baby, yesterday. You gotta watch it because there's a lot of ignorant Puerto Ricans. I'm not lying to you. I know it. That's why you gotta watch who you
Well,
put.
yo, you
You're
gotta
gonna be
talk
Okay,
an
so
about.
let
ignorant
me ask
Rican
you
ain't
this.
gonna
Yo,
Let
get
me
that
Fat,
ask
yo,
you
shit.
you
this.
gotta talk about this though.
Are those Puerto
You gotta
Ricans
listen.
ignorant that keep trying to say they created something that they know they didn't? Because they act, this is my problem with certain groups. They act like we wasn't there. Like they act like they could tell us how it was, and back then they didn't even have the numbers back then. They wasn't even rocking with us back then. So what I'm saying is you got people like Crack Joe. He wasn't there in the beginning. So why
Right.
do he feel like he could tell us what was happening way before his time?
And
See,
disrespect the
that's the
brother.
problem. It's these other groups are trying to tell us what the history of what we did is. Okay, we're letting it be known. Y'all can go back and check the numbers back then. Y'all didn't have the numbers here like that yet. And your grandparents, most of the grandparents were hella racist. So what we saying as a guy that was an 80s baby, bro, I graduated high school in 1987. So I was there, champ. You know what I'm saying? The numbers wasn't there. There was not no Latino artists like that. So what we
What was the
saying
Latinos
is,
listening
if
to
you
back then?
another group,
So now
you
hold
can't
on.
come
In
tell us our
'87,
history.
that's what I'm saying. In '87, there was a Spanish genre. There was. And there
Okay,
was selling.
but
There
hip rap
was.
was before.
That's
But
what I'm
in
saying.
'87,
But
no,
now
no,
rap,
no,
not,
no,
not
no,
in
no.
rap.
It was
You are
LL
correct.
Cool
Not
J.
in rap.
Nope, nope. It
That's
wasn't
why
no.
I said
Name the Latino
genre.
artist. Name the. Okay,
Yeah,
but name
this
the
is what I'm
Latino
gonna tell
artist.
you. I said
Who's the
there's
Latino
Spanish
MC?
genres because you have a whole different genre that's been going on for music that was before I was even alive. What do you think my parents and grandparents were listening to? They're listening
They
to
wasn't. They
Spanish
was
music
listening to
then.
their
But I'm
cultural
not saying
music.
that it
They
did
wasn't
that
listening to no hip
exactly.
hop.
So that's what I'm talking about. There was music happening, right? So now when that genre is happening and they hear the younger folks that are like, yo, this is how we want our music to sound, the generation beforehand is like, no, we don't want to hear that. We don't want to hear that.
Okay, but look for 5/5. Let's be honest. Now it probably was the same out there, but even back then, the Mexicans was playing, had them great big old speakers playing that old. I don't know what the hell kind of music that it even is. You can't even dance to it.
I
So
don't know.
that's not. That was their. That was Mexican cultural music. They did not like rap music. Their parents didn't let them listen to rap music. When they got older and started driving and started rolling in them lowriders and them old cars, guess who they started bumping? The Temptations, the Manhattans, the Delphonics. You name all of these old groups, they was playing black oldies in them cars.
Yeah.
And then once they started getting into rap, you started hearing them playing the Tupacs and the this, the that, the third. So Mexican or Latino cultural music was never no thing in our households. They wasn't. It wasn't. And it don't sell mainstream. And then another thing, this is how you know they wanted to separate us. Somebody salute to the chat. Okay, a lighter shade of brown. You coming up making a distinction. Kid Frost made a song for La Raza, right? But if we all supposed to have been in it together, why does it have to be a distinction? When we make a distinction, it's racist. But you could say you a lighter shade of brown. You can make a song for La Raza and all this old kind of stuff, but that's cool. That's not separating black from brown. Ain't that a separation right there?
Indeed.
If you're asking me, I have no idea who you're talking about or what. I never heard whoever that person is,
That's the
I don't know who he is.
Mexicans.
No
Well, no, it was
disrespect.
a group called A Lighter Shade of Brown. It was a group. They had 1 or 2 songs. I'm quite sure you know who Kid Frost is. He made a song for La Raza, for his
I'm
camaradas,
not
and all
Mexican.
that. What he said,
I don't
ain't
know
that
who the hell Kid
separation?
Frost
Nah,
is.
that's
I don't know
Mexican.
who Kid Frost is. That sound like I thought that was a white person. This shit. I have no idea
Nah,
who Kid Frost
and King's son and all them. King's son as well.
Hey, and Ladasa,
is. One of them.
so I
Who's
do want
that?
to say this,
Well,
right?
that's that shit. Yeah,
Hey,
that's
I do with Ladasa, that's Mexican. And like you from Cali, you know what Ladasa mean. You know what I'm saying? And I
Sure
do,
do.
me being from Texas.
Yeah, I'm on the East Coast.
You speak on Ladasa in a form of respect on how they get on code.
Facts.
And that's what we don't do as black people. We don't ride as this is ours, and we don't care what nobody got to say. We don't care about how nobody feel, and there is no negotiation. That's what Ladasa mean when it come to Mexicans. Am I right? To the homie in Cali.
That is a whole fact.
So that's what, and so look, us being black people, if this was a Mexican thing, hey, it ain't no debating over it, nigga. What they said goes, nigga, under Ladasa.
Yep.
Nothing overrides Ladasa. And I respect that element. Now, that mindset can affect some of my people for sure. But that's how everybody else moves, bro. Everybody move like that with their heritage and their people. We the only ones that don't move like that. And you see what happens when we don't move like that. They took rock and roll from us. They took jazz from us. They took blues from us. They took funk from us.
Yo,
They
say that
took
shit again, bro. I be telling mad people that black people created rock and roll. Everybody think I'm bugging. Everybody call me crazy. I've been telling that shit to people for years, man. Black people created rock and roll. What are you talking about?
Bob Phipps, that's the problem. Everybody want to try to come rewrite our history.
Yo, to
Since
be
we just
100,
didn't have
black
no
people created
game.
hockey. Black people
Yeah, but
created
we didn't have
hockey
a game.
Canada.
We didn't have a game to preserve it back then. But see, now we know game, right? So all I'm saying is I don't get how a lot of these people say we preaching separation when every time you make a song, well, not saying you, but you had groups that distinguished themselves from being black. Okay, so now it's like, okay, you made your money. Okay, that's cool. Now, all this time later, now I guess everybody got so comfortable to where it's like, well, no, now it's 50-50. Nah, champ, we give you your credit. It's just like in boxing. We give the Latino boxers all of their credit. We give Duran his credit, Julio Cesar Chavez and all that. But when it comes to the Pantheon is Marvin Hagler, Thomas Hearns, Ray Leonard, Muhammad Ali. I mean, it is what it is. You box, but the greatest boxers of all time is black.
My guy is Mike Tyson.
Mike Tyson too. So what I'm saying is, like, look, we talked about the other day. You heard the rant that Ryan Garcia went on. You heard Teofimo Lopez. What we saying is these groups come at us sideways. And then when we respond to their disrespect, we have to be the bad guy. And we even the bad guy by just saying, you know what, we ain't fooling with y'all. Like it was somebody in the chat talking about we attacking Puerto Ricans. How are we attacking Puerto Ricans when all we saying is y'all didn't create nothing with us?
I'm watching the chat. They down there going crazy. They're like fifth this, fifth that. Then you got the next person, let him talk. And then fifth ends it. I see. That's why I tell people don't pay attention to the chat too much. So this is how I like to gauge shit, right? If we go back in time where there were no houses, right, and we were in the sun all day, is your skin gonna get darker, or are you gonna die from skin cancer? I'm just gonna get darker, and I'm gonna thrive, and I'm gonna survive. I'm not gonna die.
Okay, but again, you said it yesterday or the day before yesterday. If all these Latino people do not like the darker skinned people of their own race, why would we think that they would like us?
That's how they think.
No, you're right. Yeah, I talked to you about that. When you go back in time, the light-skinned Puerto Ricans treat the dark-skinned a lot of them light-skinned Puerto Ricans treated me a different way. You're in our own. And the shit you talking, this is why I love the internet. Because today I could talk to somebody on the west and down south. In the 90s, the communication is what it is, bro. the communication. Because like even now, I'm getting schooled. I've never heard a Puerto Rican talk like this. I've never heard this type of shit. So when one of y'all I think was like, nah, that's a different type of or I'm a different type of Puerto Rican. I'm like, what the fuck?
So
I'm learning this shit.
are you literally sitting here on this panel saying you have never heard Puerto Ricans disrespect black people? Because if you saying that, that's immaculate cap. I don't know if I can go for that.
Come
What
on,
I'm
five.
saying is me.
Come on.
That's not what I said. Don't try to change I said me. When I grew up, me. This is how I gauge shit. Get what I'm saying? So even if we're chilling, if it's me, you, if it's me and two black dudes and another Puerto Rican dude, whatever he say in Spanish, I'm like, yo, why are you talking in Spanish, bro? Say that shit in English. I'm replying in English. I'm not even talking in Spanish. Like, yo, say that shit in English, B.
But
Because I
listen,
don't give a fuck what race you are. I don't care. I like to deal with. Go ahead.
that's different than what he's saying, bro. What he's saying is, in your lifetime, you coming up, you ain't aware or have no knowledge of in your vicinity.
People, yeah, of course.
Of Puerto
Rico. But I'm talking about me, no. But yes, of course, everybody talk. Of course, I've heard people talk negative. Who hasn't? Who hasn't heard people talk negative about black people? Who haven't heard people talk negative about Spanish? White, of course. Come on, man. You're asking me just a rhetorical question.
Oh, I'm saying because saying like you say well, I never heard this. I never heard this.
What I'm saying because the way it's being spoken on, like Puerto Ricans is like, yo, we hate black people. Like, what, bro? I've never in groups, no, because all the groups I've ever seen, all the gangs I've ever seen everything was like this, bro. So
let me put it like this, Bob Pills. Let me give you another example. Let me give you another example. Like, let's say you and your homie, y'all driving down the freeway since you from New York to BQE or whatever, right? Okay. Well, wherever you from, let's say you on the freeway, right? And then somebody black suddenly cuts you off and you had to jam on the brakes. What's normally the first thing that's probably going to come out your mouth? More than likely a racist slang. Come on, keep it 100, 5/5. We all do it. Everybody do it. Like, I done cut off white people and they done made sure that they done caught up to me to make sure they know I'm an effing hard ER. I done been cut off by Mexicans and let them know you goddamn hat dancer. I done cut Mexicans off and they done called me.
Whoa. Say that last one again. I never heard that shit before.
Well, yeah, because you're not around Cali. Well, you know, just like they call us mayates and this and that and the third. Well, we got slangs too. We call them donkey riders, hat dancers, and chili shitters. We don't use beaner. We call them hat dancers.
Wow,
hey, that's what it is, bro. We got names too. Yeah, like, see, we can play the name game. We can play the name game, bro. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. We all got names, but we don't. I'm saying though, everybody that drive, if somebody almost hit you, if you almost got into a car accident, if somebody cut you off, we even tell it, dog, you stupid ass nigga. Everybody do that. It could even be your own race. So what I'm saying is, I'm hearing you talk, but you're trying to make it seem like you ain't really experienced too much racism or ain't heard too much racism towards us from Puerto Ricans. And I just think that is immaculate cap, champ. I don't know if I can go for that.
Because I was going to elaborate what Big E said. So like he was saying about the cutoff part, but what about this? Would you say that in the culture between the two cultures, which one is more receptive to bring you in, invite you in, the Puerto Ricans or the black culture? If whether it be friendship, whether bringing mama house, you meet the family or whatever, who's more receptive to receive you?
So if you're asking me personally, of course, a Puerto Rican is hesitant because we have this small island state of mind.
But why? But would you just use the word hesitant? Why would you be hesitant?
That's what I'm telling you. Because we have. All right, I'm gonna give you. Don't ask me why, because I can't explain it. This is just an actual fact. I can go somewhere as a Puerto Rican. The minute another Puerto Rican is aware that I'm Puerto Rican, it's like we known each other our whole lives. Immediately. I don't know why. The further away we are, it's like we're family now. Don't ask me why. The minute I could be anywhere. I could be traveling in North Carolina. Right? The minute another random Puerto Rican, yo, you spent, forget it. We're like family now.
No, what I'm
So
saying as far as from blacks though, if I were to come into a Puerto Rican household or you to come to my area, who would be more acceptance? Who would be received better?
I don't know, bro. I'm born here, bro.
Well, you look, black
I'm
people
born here,
receive
bro.
everybody. We welcome into
That's what I'm
everybody.
saying.
All these other
The
groups
only
don't
people that
accept
give
us.
me resistance is rich white people. The real rich white people area is the only place I got resistance from. Everywhere else I've been accepted, bro.
Real, bro. I'm gonna be real with you, with all the immigrants that come from other countries, bro. The thing that you said you don't know why, the small island mentality is being pushed and taught
Right.
when in America. It's not a small island mentality. The American way, the stigma has been placed on black people to
Say that shit one more time, bro. That shit sounded real. That was like sounded like some real intelligent shit. Say that shit one more time for me, bro.
no, what I'm saying is this stigma that has been placed on black people globally, black Americans specifically. It's not a small island mindset. The whole entire world is under white supremacy, and it's European white supremacy. But they spread it in different facets of the world to where they have their ideology, their mindset, they make money and control a piece of the structure in every form of government or economic factor in the world. That's supremacy. They are at the top. When immigrants come to America, they have already chosen to follow the stigma. Because some of them already have their little racist stuff going on between each other in these countries. In Puerto Rico, it'd be lights versus darks, or Dominicans versus them, or Haitians versus them, whatever. They already have their little racial tension. But when they come to America, who is seen at the bottom? The Black Americans, or what they call us African Americans, whatever. We at the bottom. So what they do is they follow the white supremacy mindset. They are bad, they're negative, they whatever, don't like them, don't deal with them. It's an immediate competition to
That's
be.
why I don't identify. 'Cause that's the treatment I get. What you just said is the treatment that I receive. That's why it's hard for me to picture it, because that's the treatment I receive. Oh, we ain't fucking with that nigga right there. Nigga, man, that's the treatment I receive. That's what you talking about.
But this is the treatment that everybody talked towards us when they came to America. Once they got their numbers up, as homie said earlier, okay, fuck them niggas. We don't like them niggas. We don't like niggas. They black. They this and this and that. And you see these things even documented in movies, bro. They don't hide it. Like if you go watch Goodfellas, they use those racist terms in the mob towards black people. Hey, them niggas. Hey, them niggas will get drunk and fuck up the whatchamacallit. Like all that type of shit, fam. Segregation was still going on in this thing. But the thing is, it's fallen under white supremacy. And I'll speak to the black immigrants. They look at the white man as savior. They look at the white man as superior. They're not as rebellious as us. They are 100% cool and accepting of putting their head down and doing whatever the white man say. They try to shun us for having that mentality. They will call us all these crazy names and oh, y'all are lazy, y'all are loud, y'all are arrogant, y'all are ignorant, y'all are disobedient. They want us to wear all these negative stereotypes, but those same negative stereotypes they want us to wear is the reason why you're able to come over here. Because if we wasn't rebellious, if we didn't speak up for ourselves, if we wasn't confrontational, we would still be slaves. And nobody would be over here. They wasn't
And
going
that's what this is, bro. To be 100. That's what this is, bro. Because in the amendments, they got us written in as 3/5. That's why my name is 5/5, bro. That's what that's about. People don't even know that. It's literally because when they say, oh, the amendment 14th, whatever, what Jim Crow law happened after that, bro. And even still today, we're not whole in the law, bro. That's what this name is about, to be 100.
And
But
that
that's
was the
the
reason.
thing, though. The difference is, though, our people don't say we're going to box out Puerto Ricans. We don't say we're not going to mess with Puerto Ricans. We don't say, hey, don't mess with Mexicans, or don't mess with Africans, or hey, Mexicans are lazy, or Africans are lazy. We don't find the bad apples in groups and try to make them represent groups of people. But see, with us, they went with the American way, and that's what people do. Let's pick out the bad apples and pick out the ones that are making mistakes or have wrongdoings and say this represents all blacks. Oh, man, they criminals, or they liars, or they thieves. I guarantee you, it's way more African scammers probably than a black American scammers or Caribbean.
And Indians, don't forget the Indians.
Yeah,
Those people that talk like this, there's a lot of them.
Right, and that was the reason why I asked you that question, just how Ant was breaking it down, elaborating. That's why I asked that question, 5/5. It's just a simple question. Who would be more receptive? The first words you came up, again, like Ant said, it was a negative thing. You said hesitant. So then I'm like, well, what if I because if I vouch for you and I say you good peoples, when you come around our peoples, you're good peoples until you do something wrong. But if you're hesitant, or y'all you say, I don't know why, but that's the reason why, because again, if we haven't done anything negative to you, you should never be hesitant. You take people for their face value of who they is.
So what I mean by hesitant is if you're not Puerto Rican. That's
exactly.
It. Like if you're not, that's
it, the
though.
point.
That's why I said it seemed, but then because like I said, there's levels to everything. Because now the next level, the Puerto Rican is gonna say, "What part of Puerto Rico you from?" And because I'm in Connecticut, right? So let's just say I'll be like, "Yo, I'm born and raised in Texas." That Puerto Rico from Puerto Rican gonna call you a New Yorican. You're gonna be like, "Yo, I've never been to New York." You're gonna be like, "Yo, I don't give a fuck. You're a New Yorican. You're bootleg Spanish. You're not even a real Puerto Rican."
So in other words, you've been niggified. They telling you, in other words, you've been niggified, right? They've been telling you that you black, right? Because remember, 5/5, you got to understand, we didn't live through people we didn't seen other groups tell their own people, why you acting black? Why you talking black? You know what I'm saying? Why you hanging around that N-word or whatever? We done went through all of this, champ. We didn't see this.
And you know what I tell them? You know what makes a black person? Taino or native to your island, white and black. Those three together is what makes a Puerto Rican. Those three together is what makes, unless your bloodline never let, and even still, that's what makes a Puerto Rican, black, white, and native to my island. What makes a Dominican, black, white, native to his island. Colombian, black, white, native to his island. That's why we tell you it's in our DNA. I'm not just saying it.
But see, it's not okay. Here go the problem, and I'm glad you said that. It was not black people from the beginning who said y'all wasn't black. We actually tried to include y'all into everything. It was all these other groups that separated themselves.
I agree with you.
Separated themselves from us.
I agree with you.
We just saying now, okay, since you separated yourself from us, stay over there now. We good. We cool on you now. Since we got to be a bunch of broke niggas and, since we got to be radicals and, since you want to take from us like that, okay, stay over there. You wanted to separate yourself from that anyway. I'm talking about from the Jamaicans. How do people say that how do people say we don't have no culture, but yet you over here calling yourselves niggas? Busta Rhymes was dressing like niggas from Brooklyn, from the black men in Brooklyn. He wasn't dressing like nobody from the islands. He was dressing like them New York brothers. All of them brothers.
Hold on. And now Busta Rhymes dressed like an African woman.
That's a whole fact. So what I'm saying is, when we accept you, you know what I'm saying? You get on and then you turn your back on us. You give us your finger. Like I said, it's even in the YouTube world. Look at all the YouTube content creators that use black people to come up, and now they all of a sudden can't stand us now that they up. This is what we saying. We don't do other groups like this. Other groups come to us like that movie, like I Come in Peace, but a lot of these other groups already have ulterior motives. You get what I'm saying? Like we are seeing this. We have lived through this. It's just like out here in Cali, the politics. Everybody act like we cool on the street, but as soon as we go to jail, we are literally mortal enemies. And then when we get out, we supposed to automatically go back to being cool?
That's
Come
the
on,
answer.
man.
That's the answer right there. Oh, that's the answer. So over here, we look at it the other way. We were beefing in the street, but then if we're from the same hood, but our blocks don't get along in the street, we beef. But in prison, the beef shit from the street stay in the street. Then in the prison, we're together. So what happened was a bunch of people started coming home saying, "Hold up, we cool in the prison, but then we beefing in the street." That's how a lot of that shit stopped over here. We looked at it the other way around. And then to speak to what you said earlier, what's happening is that generation that wanted to separate, what you got now is the generation that comes after them that has the knowledge, that knows that nah, y'all fucked up. Y'all, whoever programmed you wrong. We have self-education, we have knowledge of self, we know.
Nah,
Generation
here
before
still ain't like that. The young ones is just as racist.
they didn't know or they didn't want to know. I don't care. We don't care what the answer is. We don't care the reason. The reason why we don't care. The truth is this. Go ahead, bro.
No, we ain't putting it on ones that get it, but it is still a bunch of them that's following the lead of their parents.
You are correct. You are correct.
They still pushing that line, bro. So now all we doing is we got platforms now, just like right here on this channel we own, bro. We own these channels. We own these platforms to where, hey, nigga, we can come up and speak on this now. We can control our own narrative and speak the truth. You not finna come tell us this and tell us that, and we just gotta run with it because we see what's going on in real time. We know what didn't happen in the past. We know what didn't happen now. And we just coming with the reality, and we just not backing down from the truth no more. You see, we getting stuff done with things. I would never tell Maz Hoffa to take that clip down. I wouldn't tell him, hey, bro, take it down. It's been said already. It is what it is. You don't even have to change how you feel. Maz Hoffa can feel how he wants to feel. Fat Joe can feel how he wants to feel. But us being niggas, we're not letting nobody tell us how to feel no more. That indoctrination is over. Indoctrination is over in the black community.
Facts.
And
Facts.
we just proved it with this election. We just
and that's all we saying, champ.
For all we know, he probably moved that video to his Patreon. And maybe only his paid subscribers.
It ain't over there. He took that shit down. That video, he took it down, bro. Moving it to your Patreon don't do nothing if it's already been dropped on YouTube.
Yeah, but I think he got like a longer form of that, and he hasn't put it all the way out. He's only put out clips of it.
But our point though, 5/5, this is our point. Like if you was out here, or if I said like Born do, Born is your man's, right? Born would not let nobody be sitting in y'all presence and let nobody call y'all whatever they call Puerto Rican. Huh?
I wouldn't either. I wouldn't either.
But we ain't talking about just you, but what I'm saying is Born wouldn't let none of his people say 5/5 is a wannabe nigga or whatever, like whatever they call y'all, like whatever derogatory names, and yeah, that nigga got the right one this time. Born gonna be like, no, hold up, champ. 5/5's my man. You not gonna be disrespecting him like that. You know what I'm saying?
100 like he did yesterday. When all of y'all was like, he was like, no, that's my man. So that's why. So we talked about that earlier.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So now we saying that, okay, well, being as though black people made Maz Hoffa who he was, even Whack Joe too, we bought them records. They people wasn't supporting them. You know what I'm saying? We was buying them records. Okay, so now you gonna sit up and disrespect the group that got you on. When you looked at a lot of them battle rap crowds, there was a lot of black people in there. Smacking Beasley is black. You know what I'm saying? These are the people that was giving you opportunities, and then you gonna let somebody else come up there and just disrespect the people. That's the reason we even know who the hell a Maz Hoffa is. Like, come on, man. How do that work? Why do people in this whole world feel like they could look. They done took all our inventions from us, our music, but now you want to win a new time, but you want to disrespect the people that push the culture. And we ain't talking about just, if we say it's hot, then it's hot. You want me to tell you why soccer is not on national TV every weekend? Because black people is into football, baseball, and basketball. Black people don't really fool with soccer like that. So you got to just catch soccer. Whatever we made Air Jordans famous. We made Barclays famous. We made bomber jackets famous. The people in New York made them big cable ropes that Run and them used to wear famous. You get what I'm saying? So everybody come in. Now look, you got other groups that want gold grills now. You got other groups that's not even black calling themselves nigga. The wigger white boy was born from listening to hip hop. So how do you take everything that you got, all of our ideas, how do you take our ingenuity, our creativity, then turn around and be disrespectful, to us? And if it wasn't for us, you wouldn't be rapping. If it wasn't for us, you wouldn't be having no gold grill. Hell, even when we created lowriders. Okay, even if I give you the lowrider, as soon as we started rolling on dubs, here y'all come rolling dubs now. Not you. We talking about out here in LA. We
That's what I'm
started
saying.
rolling
Puerto Rican, you don't really see lowriders in Puerto Rico still to this day. You still don't really see that. I don't even think there is any.
Hey,
I'm just saying, champ.
Hold on 1 second. Everybody hit that like, share, subscribe button. We got 922 people still in the building.
Hit that like, man.
Yeah, hit that like, share it, man. Drop that cash
Wait,
out, man, and whatever.
Hey, oh my guy, I don't know if we can make it happen. Can you turn your mic up a little bit more? Because right now it just seems like you were yelling. We can't really hear you. Can you turn that mic up more?
Who, me?
Oh, yeah.
Nah, urban politician.
Oh no, I was. Mike, I'm good. I'm closer to it.
You talking to people about it? Was it me?
Yeah, that wasn't me. I'm talking right now. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you good. But I'm just saying though, champ, it's like, man, we done took over the years. We done took a lot of disrespect, and it was a lot of unwarranted disrespect. Like I said, the only reason Fat Joe is going on his tangent is because we didn't stamp that lie he's trying to say. Just like with the breakdancing in the Olympics. They messed breakdancing up so bad because it wasn't none of us included that they don't even want it back. They didn't kill it. It had one shot. And look at the people who they sent an Australian woman out there, and she looked like she was having a heart attack or a stroke or something.
Well, you know what, Ian, I think, man, sometimes, like you say, that's and like Big Hand said, that's the demise, man. That's the play that they run on us, to throw something out there knowing that if we're not a part of it, it's not going to work because we created it. And then they say, well, fuck it, just let it go then. And then we lose out because, again, like you say, we not holding other people accountable, telling them, nah, this is some bullshit.
Well, let me ask you this. Let me ask all y'all this, even in chat.
Hold on 1 second. We got Mac 10 in the building. Mac 10 in the building.
Oh, my bad.
That's our connection. Salute.
Salute to Mac 10.
Shout out Mac 10.
Oh, that's Gun Ho Mac 10? Word?
Shout out to Mac 10. He in tech.
Salute to Mac 10.
Nah, bro. Let's keep this shit a bandana. As some real niggas, man. And I felt when Lord Jamar said that about that 5 elements of hip hop conversation, that niggas made that a thing later on after niggas are, we got 5 elements of this thing we call hip hop. That's some shit that people who was narrating hip hop that came through and created when, bro, it's everything, nigga, the whole lifestyle, the mindset. It wasn't just these 5 elements, and breakdancing ain't the only hip hop dance. Because after we do a dance for so long, we move on from that shit.
Because we Superman, hold up. Because we Superman that whole, whoa.
Nigga, coming up with dances. Every city got a dance. Ben had a dance. Niggas break dancing. Niggas doing the running man. Niggas doing the wop. Niggas doing that. Niggas doing the problem. Then
we even don't forget, and we took the Pee Wee Herman too. Now we took the Pee Wee Herman
and snap your fingers and rock with it. Do it. Don't stop with it.
Called the South Side, nigga. We got some shit called the South Side. We got the hooker. You got a Shreveport. They got the ratchet. New Orleans.
Ghost ride the whip. I mean, all types of stuff we done done.
The Harlem Shake.
See how the Dougie, all this shit, we always just creating dances. You go to Florida, them niggas got dances. In New York. I mean, in the drill scene, not in New York, in Chicago, and they drill shit, they was doing the Running Man. That was their drill.
Even Paul Wall had his mouth looking something like a disco ball. That's a white boy, ain't it?
Yep. But see, Paul Wall acknowledged FBA on Breakfast Club. Paul Wall he'll never disrespect black people. Never.
Nah, Paul. Like I said, Paul Wall grew up with my cousin Brighter. I don't know you know Brighter, Urban Big Gang. Brighter, he's been in a group with Mike Jones and Paul Wall. They was on a group together before Mike Jones got signed solo out there. So Paul Wall was always cool around me, yo. He was a good boy, yo. He was a good dude, man.
But I'm just saying that the white guy, I'm saying that how he embraced.
Biggie, hold on a second. Biggie, hold on a second.
So no, before I got off the thing a little bit with the dances was that, fam, we've been abandoned breakdancing as a culture of us. We don't give a fuck about breakdancing no more, bro. We done moved on. Niggas don't got time. We respect it. We acknowledge it. But, bro, when has breakdancing been important to the black community?
Right.
Like, how long has it been?
Yeah, that's nostalgia.
So why does this shit get up? Hey, this is how hip-hop is going to have the representation at the Olympics. Yeah, we created that shit. We was doing that shit, but we moved on to something else. Niggas trying to get on these bitches. We ain't got time to be getting on the floor.
Well, you right about that, Ant, too, because that's also the essence of hip hop, constantly inspiring and creating. Because we're constantly doing it. If there's no other culture creating these dances or creating these type of moves, again, to feel good, then we're the forefronts. Because if we can constantly every song that comes out, like we said, the Dougie, anything you can come up with, somebody drop a song, you got to have a dance with it.
My little bro Christian on the bill. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to the Prince of New Jersey
BTV.
Yo, he got some fire music too. Fire music, no cursing.
All right. They keep trying to make that breakdancing. Yes, b-boying was dope. It was lit. It's respected. We ain't down playing the craft. Nigga, I can't breakdance. Nigga, can never come close to it. Ain't gonna try to do it. Nigga respect it. Nigga love it. Nigga gonna respect talent and art or anything that come from our culture. But at the same time, I'm not gonna sit up here and act like that shit moves the needle with us right now in the culture and it haven't in a long time, bro. But they chose to put that on the Olympics because they know that niggas ain't really got no attachment to it no more, bro. Why do we gotta play dumb? And it's not because we can't do it. We don't want to do it. You see what I'm saying?
Well, and the crazy part too is like you said, ain't nobody looking for it, and they damn sure ain't coming and asking us what we think.
Exactly.
No, that's because they're trying to exclude us out of it, and that's the whole thing that we saying. Like, it's like, okay, bro, why y'all, like, not saying my man, but it's like, why are these groups acting like we wasn't here? Like, why do they think that they could just come take and then we not supposed to say nothing? Like, you could tell by the trolls and you could tell by the trolls in the chat, they all crying because we sticking up for ourselves. That's all this was. This was, we created it. No, you didn't. So now we like, nah, we finna start looking at everything now. We finna start looking at everything.
One second. For anybody in the chat being racist, my mind is in, make sure you kick them out, yo. We ain't saying no racist shit to blacks, Spanish, or anybody. So don't say it in the chat.
Now you see that, Born? Now I'm glad you said that. Now you see we up here having a discussion. Ain't nobody disrespect 5/5. Ain't nobody calling him out his name. Ain't nobody on here talking about, these derogatory groups. But you see, when we stand on our own business, do you see the racism that comes out of these groups? When we saying, no, this is ours, now literally look at how they are acting. I mean, again, see, you remember when Kendrick Lamar had that pop-out concert, bro, the Mexicans was out here going crazy because they felt like they didn't have no representation. It's like, okay, but it's a Juneteenth thing. It ain't got nothing to do with you. So then they spray painted all over the man's mural. You know what I'm saying? And started doing all. It's like, well, wait a minute. Why couldn't you throw your own pop-out concert? Why didn't you do your? Since you got artists.
Hold on, Marcel, Crystal. Thanks for the donation. Gave us $100 donation, bro.
Oh, that's good. Hey, salute to you, Crystal. Hey, that's
Salute
fine.
to you, man. We appreciate that. He appreciates that. Everybody up on this panel appreciates you. Everybody watching, thank you for that donation because you didn't have to do that. They definitely appreciate you.
Yeah, bro. Facts, bro. That's love. That's major love. Salute, Crystal. But yeah, you know, it's like, bro, why do like when like say like out here, when they do their Cinco de Mayo, we don't look to say, well, why you ain't got no black people in it? We don't do that. But then everything we do, it's like literally every other group feel like they are entitled to do it. Like every time we feel some kind of pride, you know how everybody wave their flags? If we wave anything FBA, everybody take it as racism. Like, no, y'all can't have nothing. Everything y'all have, you need to share with us. But everything that's, you know, native to our culture, we don't want to invite none of y'all in. It's like, dude, that is crazy to me.
Well, that's the
Like,
whole
we the
thing.
only group that can't have no pride in ourselves.
What you have to know and understand, it will never make sense because the European stronghold and the European root doesn't make sense. They're the most delusional people ever. So people who don't have the mind of their own and they believe in indoctrination, they're still following what the European ancestors taught them. The shit that made entirely no sense. Because you got to think about their ancestors, bro, the people who feel that entitlement. Because there's some of them who understand it and get it. Well, damn, our people were wrong. They did these people wrong. They were moving foul. They get it. They know it. It's overstood. When it comes to the ones who choose to move with that ideology, it will never make sense to us, and it really don't make sense to them, but they don't care. And the reason they don't care is because they going with the white supremacist mindset. A nigga is beneath them, and a nigga is here to serve them. That's how the media, that's how the music industry works. That's how the business system works. That's how everything works when it comes to this society that we in at times for those ones who do have that mindset. Because some of them get it. But like the dude that said, oh man, you know, this Juneteenth, that makes entirely no sense, but he doesn't care that it don't make sense. These dudes, and one of them niggas out there, it was so crazy. The one that was on Fig Community, what's the nigga name? The Mexican dude, what's his name?
American Cholo. It was a few of them. Lefty Gunplay.
No, he not a rapper. He was on there with the one that was doing the he big dude, young dude though. He was young. He looked older, but he young. Duno, that's his name, Duno. He was having all these opinions about rap, bro, and what rap should be played, and these Mexican rappers should be getting a look and getting they platform of being acknowledged. But he's the same guy that says he doesn't listen to rap music. Well, where does that make sense at? But see, he's so young and just following his mindset, he doesn't care how it don't make sense. He's just looking at it like, hey, I want Mexican representation over there for something, just like they felt about the dude who said that shit about Kendrick Lamar show. Man, we should have had more Mexicans up there. My nigga, this is a black rap event, my nigga. And there was two Mexican artists there, right?
Yes, it was. Hey, yes, it was. But let me address this no understanding. Nigga, ain't nobody scared of no Mexicans, nigga. I done been in 2 prison rides with them Mexicans. Number 1. Number 2, Leonidas only needed 300, you coward. So I don't know why y'all think niggas out here is scared, bro. It don't go down the way y'all think it go down.
Dr. D, you see how you addressing the comment section just changed the whole topic? See that? That's why I told you don't pay attention to the chat. I mean, let them say what they say.
Well, I'm moderating it too, but the thing is, somebody in the chat said that are like me and urban politicians. Somebody in the chat said our understanding of Black and Latino relations on the East Coast is limited. Okay, I'll agree with that. You know what I'm saying? Because I've only been to New
No, no,
York
no.
once
Hold
or
on,
twice
hold
in
on, hold
Africa.
Just
on,
like the
hold
knowledge
on.
of your history on the
You
West
know what
is
I'm saying?
limited
I'm
for
saying
me.
for me, but for this clown in the comment section who probably ain't never even been to LA, nah, bruh, ain't nobody scared out here, bruh. It don't go down the way that you think it go down. You know what I'm
Hold on.
saying? Like, don't think just because they got some numbers,
Obviously,
like, nigga,
Yo, Big E,
I
hold on
don't
one
have to
second.
be. Hold on, fam. To understand ideology of how groups have worked against Black people in history and things that can be looked up in history, I don't need to be out there to know that there's an underlining form of racism against Blacks, fam. Especially when I hear Star in 2024 come on there and say that where he went to high school that the Puerto Ricans and Latins would attack the Blacks. When I hear that the the Latins in the prisons or the Latinos or Puerto Ricans in prisons or whatever were attacking the Blacks in the prisons or Rikers Island or whatever. So you can't sit up here and act like, oh, racism don't exist and da-da-da. It might have toned down now, but those people that were teaching their kids to not fuck with Blacks or teaching their peers to not fuck with Blacks, a lot of them are still living, my nigga. And you're not finna tell me it's 100% across the board. Hey man, it's all love between all of us and all of them. We all locked in as one. We don't see them as no different. But a lot of them, when they get the chance to show their difference and rep for theirs, they not repping for us as a whole. They repping for Puerto Ricans. And we telling y'all there's nothing wrong with that. Do what y'all do. We just doing what we do. Rep for your city, rep for your state, rep from your culture. There is nothing wrong with that at all. We just saying, hey, we want to correct you here, and we're gonna control our own narrative now. And people are taking that as disrespect. And the reason why is the same way homie said with the Juneteenth thing with Kendrick Lamar. They feel that they should be able to tell us what to do, how to do it, and when to do it. And when we start saying, well, nah, we don't move like this, or we don't believe in that. Oh man, who was y'all, man? What's with the divisiveness and all this other shit? Well, what about the divisiveness when you don't say you're Black? You say, hey man, I'm Jamaican. You're not repping for all Blacks. When you get your acknowledgement, oh man, you know, I had to come from Jamaica or Haiti or come from Guyana or whatever, and I had to work extremely hard because I'm an immigrant and da-da-da. You don't want you want to separate your story from an American story and give the credit to your homeland. So nigga, we saying, okay then, well, we finna claim our credit right here.
facts. And then you got a lot of these groups that come over here talking about, I'm doing better than FBAs. Nigga, you live in the same neighborhoods we do. You work the same jobs we do. Nigga, you drive in Uber and DoorDash. What the hell are you doing that's so amazing that's better than us? And once again, when they talking about we lazy, well, if you go look at the county buildings, you know, the county buildings got more of them in them than us. If you look at these jails, especially out here, the jails got more of them than us. It's way more of them that's still going to jail. Going to jail is played out for us like that no more. Back in the 80s and 90s, we used to do that. We getting off of that. We getting off of them jailhouse stories and all that crap. That's what y'all on now because, again, y'all following in our footsteps. You get what I'm saying? We not following your lead. You following our lead. Y'all want to talk about jail, this and that. You look in the LA County Jail, San Bernardino, Riverside County, all them jailhouses is full of Mexicans. It's like 70-30. See what I'm saying? So y'all are going to jail like that in mass. If you look in the county buildings out here, the county buildings are full of Mexican people. You'll see some Blacks in there, but it's full of them. They the ones that's going to get all the food stamps and all that. So what are y'all doing to where you feel like you surpass Black people? Y'all ain't doing nothing that we ain't doing or haven't already did. It ain't like y'all came over here and y'all moving next to the white folks in LA. Y'all don't live west of the 405 up there with them white folks. You right down here in the ghetto with us. So that make you just like us. You drive the same kind of cars we do. You live in the same kind of houses we do. You go to the same bud spots as we do. You eat at the same food places we do. So what the hell make y'all so good? You couldn't do it at home. You had to come over here to be successful. You couldn't be successful at home. So how in the hell you figure you got the right to come tell us what we need to do when you ran from your situation? What, they don't have agriculture where you came from? What, you couldn't rap? They didn't have microphones where you came from? What, you couldn't get a grill where you came from? You can't do a podcast where you came from? You had to come over here. We didn't go over there. And then once you got over here, you saw what we was doing and started doing what we was doing. Because of that dominant society said, nah, we finna put y'all down there next to them niggas. You ain't finna live next door to us. So what exactly make you think you doing something that we ain't or haven't already done when you or your people can't even do it in your homeland right now? That's why y'all fled by literally the millions. All in different countries left home by the millions. Put your family at risk.
I'll say something real quick. Where I work in now, right? I work with a lot of Dominicans and Puerto Ricans from Puerto Rico, right? And the ones, the white Puerto Ricans from Puerto Rico, they treat you horrible. The Dominicans, they treat you horrible. They talk in Spanish, think you don't understand what they say. The Dominicans, you look right next to Haiti. So you're not really Dominican, you're Haitian. Y'all the same island, yo. I'm not understanding that, man. And that always bothered me because where I'm from, where you raised, we are raised to treat everybody as equals. Maybe not the Caucasians a lot, but anybody of original nature, skin tone, I'm a 5%er. So we got a lot of Puerto Rican 5%ers. We got a lot of Dominican 5%ers. We got Chinese 5%ers. We got Islander 5%ers like Busta Rhymes, you know what I'm saying? And Kara's one. So the way we raised to love everybody, bring everybody in to teach them knowledge of self. But the same people we teach knowledge of self, you know what I'm saying? Not them, but they're careful. They'll turn around and stab you in the back. You know what I mean? Like I told you, if I fist my man, we always gonna be tight. But like I said, I grew up in Puerto Rican because we don't call them Puerto Rican, we call them black. They call themselves black. Where I'm from. Now, there's a difference. When you're on the West Coast, I lived on the West Coast, the Mexicans. Even I lived in Denver, Colorado, the Mexicans, the Chinese. Denver, Colorado is a mixing pot. All the women, most of the women I met from Denver, Colorado, they half white and black, have Chinese.
Ain't no Puerto Rican. I was in Aurora for like a year and a half. I was in Colorado for like a year and a half. They didn't know what Puerto Ricans were. They were like, what the fuck is a Puerto Rican? I was like, what? They didn't know what. So go ahead. I want to answer what he was saying, but go ahead.
Yo, I'm telling you, I'm talking about black and Asian. It's a mixing pot. Everybody's mixed in Colorado, basically, in Denver. You know what I'm saying? And there's nothing wrong with that. I think that's a beautiful thing. You know what I'm saying? We get together, we build a nation. But what we're talking about now, we're talking about a person like Fat Joe that we never seen it with a black woman. He's a white Cuban Puerto Rican. He said a nigga with the ER with the hard ER at the end of all the time. He never really put on no black artists. Because the black artists he got Armageddon and Remy Ma, that was Big Pun's people.
And maybe Pat being associated, but not really because of.
Yeah.
But so hold on. To say what he was saying, the difference is that when America was going to war, we allowed them to put army bases in Puerto Rico. That's why we are what we are. That is the reason why. You get what I'm saying? And there is a bunch of Puerto Ricans that didn't want that to happen. There's a group of Puerto Ricans that didn't want that. In other words, so we would have been looked upon the way Dominicans had to get a green card. We would have had to get a green card. Get what I'm saying? So there is a domino effect of it, but that's the reason why we are able to, because when we were going to war, we allowed an army base to be put in Puerto Rico. That's why we don't need a green card or nothing.
Yeah, my boy right here too. I'm about to send him the link. You know, real quick, man. Yo,
yeah, but not for nothing, we should be able to talk like this more. I don't care if we disagree. I don't give a fuck what the topic is. I don't care what's going on. We should be able to conversate with each other and communicate like this. Just because you have different viewpoint don't mean that you got to call a motherfucker a derogatory name. Just because, let's say I'm a diehard Yankee fan. Let's say he a Dodgers fan. That don't mean that I gotta hate E because he a Dodger fan. It's just you got a wild allegiance to a sorry ass team, even though they just beat us. Historical facts, we got more World Series chips. But that don't mean I gotta call him out of his name, get disrespectful. Maybe that brother knows something about history that I don't know. You get what I'm saying? Because I'm always open to learning shit because I know that, yeah, because what I learned is, like, check this out, bro. They don't teach us that Haiti and the DR is the same piece of land. Most people over here are under the assumption that that's two different locations. I never knew that was the same land. So now my new question is, how can you have two different types of people from the same location? How does that work?
Well, it's like in America, you got black Americans and white Americans, but you know what I'm saying, bro? This is the thing with me with this. We didn't start that fight, and then somebody, I want to address somebody in the chat. They keep saying California and all that was Mexico. They sold it. Once you sell it, it's no longer yours, champ. You cannot claim nothing that you gave up. You know what I'm saying? And let's keep it a buck. If it was still Mexico, they would be running out of that too. They running out of
Biggie, we got Street Media TV here, my boy George Maker. But yo, they sold us some rice and beans and some empanadas. Let's go, yo, George Maker, man. Salute, bro. Peace, God.
What it do, George?
What it do, Biggie, man? At this point, listen, I'm gonna just keep it all the way a buck. You know, coming from Philly. And like y'all know my background, being, you know, black and Cuban background, African American Cuban. Y'all, this is the thing. Puerto Ricans know that they didn't create hip hop. The elders came on and already said it. I posted a video where the elders in like 79 and like 81, I posted a video on my channel where they were saying it was a Moreno, the Cucolos, they created it. And then, you know, they came, Puerto Ricans, because we lived in the same communities, they was right there. They was like the first students. They came in and then they started to add on, but they didn't create it. That's not a diss. The problem that we have is a lot of other groups really teach and believe that Black Americans don't have a culture. And because they believe that nothing is entitled to us. They're infatuated, influenced by us, but we just used to open up the door and letting everybody come in because as Americans, we're not supposed to have a culture. And that's the way that they talk. And I know it firsthand because I hear family talk like that. So, I mean, it's like guys go tone deaf because they hear what we're saying. They know that we're not dissing Puerto Ricans. Only thing we're trying to say is we're just trying to gatekeep some of our culture. But because some, not all, but some of these groups don't respect this, they just ignore that part. They hear everything we're saying. They hear when we say, hey, listen, Philly, New York, North Jersey, we get along with we love our Rican family, but this is ours. And they, you know, they was the first students. They go right past that and go into a whole bunch of other stuff. That's where the issue is coming from. Because Blacks and Puerto Ricans always had prosperity and got along in Philadelphia, and still to this day.
Yo, let me ask you a question. What you think about what Fat Joe said?
He's comfortable. He's comfortable, and he got around. He was around some other islanders that's comfortable with that kind of talk. So he's comfortable. He's comfortable doing that. And I'm gonna tell you something. To my brothers in the chat, I know a lot of us was raised up on Pan-Africanism, and I had this conversation with one of my supporters yesterday. Listen, even in Pan-Africanism, Africans still gatekeep their culture and their customs and their traditions. They gatekeep theirs. You can have a Jamaican, and he could be hardcore pro-Black and Pan-Africanism, but he'll still tote that Jamaican flag, and he'll still be prideful for his stuff. So we're used to sharing and giving up everything, and the proof of it is Marcus Garvey didn't make it in Jamaica. He came here. When you look at the term Black Power, that was a Trinidadian. He was able to come here, Stokely Carmichael, and we opened up our arms and loved him, and he became a leader amongst our group. So Farrakhan, we've always opened up the door because we said, hey, y'all come on in, y'all our brothers. This Pan-Africanism, we need to get our numbers up. But not all. But what happens is a lot of the groups today come here and shit on us and thumb their nose up at us. So what I'm saying is, it's okay, y'all, for us to gatekeep our stuff. That it don't have nothing to do with hate. They're so used to us giving everything away to everybody. When we say, hey, we're gonna close the door, we're gonna holler at y'all in a minute. Now they call it hate. But when it come to them, they'll come to America and still tote their flags. They'll separate themselves from us. And we just gotta hold the L. So nah, man, y'all gotta stop being hypocritical, man. Y'all gotta stop being hypocrites. It's okay for us to have something of our own. That don't mean that we hate y'all. That don't mean that we love y'all any less. Our history proves it. Farrakhan wouldn't be who he is if we didn't love y'all. I rest there.
There you go. All right, we got 5/5, man. 5/5. What you gotta say, man?
Hold up, my guy.
All right. So so we was talking about that, but I'm asking y'all, don't y'all think Math Papa or any one of them other brothers? I don't think all them brothers are from the islands. Don't you think one of them should have checked that as soon as he did it?
Yeah, they should have, but that's the problem. If they feel like, look, if he from Barbados, I believe I heard, I think it might have been A-Dep say that. That means he's going to relate closer to Joe than he is us. But again, to me, Math Hoffa, I'm not going to say he's as worse as Myron, but he got the right complexion. You know what I'm saying? He could look like he could do, like they say, that cosplay. But you know what I'm saying? When Joe got the disrespecting us, see, to me, that Caribbean lineage started coming out because, like you said, he didn't check him. And that's the problem. It's like, bro, do you notice? This is one thing I noticed. Do you notice when, like, say, Mexicans don't like El Salvadorians, et cetera, et cetera. But if somebody got beef with somebody black, all them groups will come together against us. Do you notice that? A whole lot of Latino groups do not like Argentinians, don't like Mexicans, this, that, and the third. A lot of them don't even rock with each other unless they can come together against us. That's a fact.
And all them Latinos hate us. All them Latinos hate us.
And another thing too, though. This is another thing too with the hypocrisy behind certain things, right? Like I love Busta Rhymes as an artist. I love Heavy D as an artist, right? Biggie. All these rappers, when they came out, they didn't come out and lead as Jamaicans. You know who I respect? I respect people like Mad Lion. People like what's the guy name? Super Cat and them. They came to America as Jamaicans and led as Jamaicans. A lot of these other guys, they walked around in African American culture. It's a video with Busta was saying he wasn't comfortable letting the public know that he was Jamaican at one point in his career.
Yeah, like Shabba Ranks and stuff like that.
Yeah, and the reason why I'm saying that, the reason why I'm saying that, because they led with that. But this part, what I'm saying is important. These guys, they carried on with our culture, the way our four ways, the way we talk, the way we dress, right? We didn't know that they were Jamaican until they got comfortable enough to tell them, to say certain things. So we know all of this stuff. And guess what? We still love Biggie. We still love Heavy D. We still love Busta. So this shouldn't even be a
Hold up. Let me say something. Let me say some Street Media TV. We didn't know Biggie was Jamaican until he died and his mother started talking.
Yep.
Biggie claimed black. He's playing American. We didn't know he was Jamaican.
And that's the point I'm making. The mere fact that this is a debate and an argument, to me, it just shows the lack of respect. And you know what's funny? Because the old timers wasn't like this. This is this new era shit that's coming in here now, right? So it just shows the lack of respect that a lot of these people have for us. Because like I said, people didn't know that Heavy D was Jamaican. So, you know, the proof is in the pudding. And the Jamaican argument is different from the Puerto Rican argument. Totally different. So that's a whole different argument that we have in the closed room. That's a whole different argument because the Jamaicans was with us in the park. The Puerto Ricans wasn't with us. So it's two different arguments with the Puerto Ricans. The Puerto Ricans came in way later. The Jamaicans was with us in the park, but we didn't know that they were Jamaican. They were, because Kool Herc said that when he was in the park playing the music, he couldn't play those Jamaican tunes because the people didn't want to hear it. They wanted to hear the James Brown. They wanted to hear the SOS band. They wanted to hear all that kind of stuff, you know, played over. So it's facts. They wanted to hear the funk and that disco music played over. They didn't want to hear that Jamaican stuff. So he couldn't come and lead with the Jamaican stuff. He came and led as a Black American, even though he was from the islands. And that's facts.
Urban politician, Big N.
What's the word?
Yo, now what you think? What you thinking about that, man? We talking about
That's all we've been saying. Thanks, salute to him for coming in, confirming it even more. But like I said, bro, we really be doing ourselves a disservice, but we not doing ourselves a disservice at the same time. Because, this is the conversation we having right now of like going back and forth is like us going back and forth with that hard-headed woman that you never gonna get to just come out and admit it. You know what I'm saying? She got too much pride or too much emotion involved and attached to just come out and say, you know what, I'm wrong, you right, or you the man, it's your job to lead the household. So she just got to keep rambling and coming up with talking points that don't make no sense. But then you got to be the person that just come to say, well, hey, feel how you feel. I'm going to tell you what it is. This is what it is. If you want to go off and push something else, you can. But just know, we're not agreeing to disagree here. You're wrong. That's what it has to be, bro, because they're not going to come out and say, oh, man, you know what, bro? Black Americans created it, and we're doing what Black Americans do. They're never going to say it like that, bro. The ones that have the issue already, because if they were going to ever say that, they would have already said it by now.
Yep.
You're not going to...
Well, you finished, bro?
He
went out. Yeah,
I hope his mic ain't doing away, man.
Yeah, I see a couple people in the chat. Nobody said that Busta hid his Jamaican stuff. He didn't lead with it. He didn't come out like a Super Cat or the Mac Daddy and Nardo and them. He didn't come out like Jamal Ski. No, he came out with our culture. With our culture. And that's what I'm saying. All of them go back and listen to Pooh working and talk.
Why he not a Rastafari?
Right.
5%. Why he not a Rastafari?
Right, but that's why I'm saying the Jamaicans, see, the separation before the Puerto Ricans wasn't in the park at first. Jamaicans and stuff and Haitians was with us because we were all black people. So a lot of times we didn't know. It's the same thing in Philly. Like a lot of my friends, I didn't know that they were Jamaican or Trinidadian until I went to their house and I saw their parents speak. So, but because they took on Black American culture. So yeah, in the parks, Jamaicans was with us from the beginning. Yes, they are pioneers, right? But they pioneered a lot of our culture. They couldn't bring their culture to the point, and who talked about that. So like it's not, and this is the thing. Us saying that don't mean we dissing Jamaicans. That don't mean we dissing Haitians. Listen, me as a black man, I love my Jamaicans, but some of my best friends are Jamaicans and Haitians. I live in Philly. So, but just this argument, this is our culture.
And George, to back you up, we all loved pun. When we first heard pun, we embraced pun. We didn't say, oh, he can't rap, he can't do this. We always listening to pun. Like, you know what I'm saying? We embraced them. I don't understand why we embrace you, but saying you didn't create it, I don't understand why that is such a big deal. You get what I'm saying? Like it's not no big deal for us to say, nah, you didn't create it. I mean, yeah, you a bomb rapper, but you didn't create it. You wasn't there in the creation of it. I don't even understand why the people who didn't create it are so offended by it. That's why we looking at it as, well, what, are you just more mad because we're not stamping that lie? That we're not just accepting anything being said like we did in the past? Because we didn't say, nah, F all of y'all, F this, F y'all. We didn't start calling y'all no names. We didn't even say y'all was racist. What we said was, no, you did not create it. So from there, now we got to be a hate group. We got to be racist. We got to be all this other stuff to people who actually know that they didn't have nothing to do with it. Like I said, how you gonna say we wasn't listening to that jungle music, but then in the next breath you saying you helped create that jungle music? That don't even make no sense to me.
And Big E, you know what's crazy? A lot of that, what I looked on, what I seen online, A lot of that arguing, hating part came from that Cologne guy, Fat Joe. It's coming from not all, but a lot of the Puerto Ricans, not the Jamaicans. The Jamaicans know the truth. It's coming from them. They're the ones that's
What
sparking up a
Cologne
lot of
guy?
that bullshit.
I don't mean to be too rude, but what Cologne guy you talking about? What Cologne guy?
The Cologne guy
That
that was on
Cologne.
the panel yesterday.
Go ahead, Big A.
The Cologne guy that was on the panel yesterday. You remember?
The Latin Pain, the nigga was talking on the phone?
Not the Latin Pain, the Cologne guy that was on the panel. He was on the panel. He came on the panel too. He was up there.
And he brought the elder Puerto Rican guy, I forgot his name. His name is escaping me, on his show, and he told Cologne that his African American brothers created it, and he told how he was hugging Kool Herc and them like a baby. He told him on the show. The elder, and you know what they did? They went tone deaf.
You talking about TV? This the Mighty Ebro. What's up, Street?
Hey, what's up? What's going on, man? Shalom.
And shalom to the gods. Yo, I'm over there. I was just on the phone with DJ Faze, one of the pioneers of hip hop. I just did a PowerPoint presentation. It's going viral right now, called The Original Origins of Hip Hop. And I've been saying this for a long time. When we go into the foundation of this thing, it was created by a subdivision group of the black space known as the Baby Spades in 1971. But when you talk about Kool Herc and you start to research Kool Herc used to be a graffiti artist first. When you start talking about Grandmaster Flash, he was a b-boy. The point that I'm expressing here is, if they was already doing these things before they were DJs, then that proves that the whole concept of hip hop was already there before they even came around. When Kool Herc came, he told you, when he came from Jamaica when he was 12 years old, he came as a hit, wearing cowboy boots and everything. And he was getting clowned. He was getting clowned. There's no disrespect to Kool Herc. I'm only talking about what he said. Mouth. Out of his own mouth, he said he was a clown when he was going to school, and that it was Coke LaRock that put him on how to be fly. A lot of these guys were absorbed with the foundational Black American culture. Even when you look at Black exploitative movies, we're talking about like Five on the Black Hand Side, Cornbread Earl and Me, The Mac, Superfly, whatever you talking about, Sheba Baby. We had a certain type of swag where they didn't have that swag. And when you start talking about the late 60s and early 70s, there was a lot of racism going on in New York. Even when you start talking about the gangs in New York, a lot of the Hispanic gangs were aligning themselves with a lot of the Euro-Gentile gangs against foundational Black American gangs. Then when you start talking about Bambaataa, see, a lot of people, they don't know the history. They be talking about Bambaataa from Zulu Nation, but the original Zulu Nation come out of Philly. Anybody that studied the information on the Zulu Nation started in the 60s. And then later on,
1966.
Absolutely. Bambaataa was influenced by the Zulu that was headed by Michael Caine in 1964 when the movie came out. Bambaataa, he got an award to go to India first in 1974. He declined it, and then he did it again, and then he was awarded in 75, went to South Africa and came back. But we know the history of the foundational Black Americans. We talking about Trixie, Salsa, the original B-boys in 1970. And Trixie's mother's side was from North Carolina. His father's side was from South Carolina. You start talking about DJ, Disco King Mario. They lied and said, oh, he was half Puerto Rican. No, he wasn't. He was a straight foundational Black American. His family had to come out and express that. When you talk about John Brown, DJ John Brown, the original Grandmaster Flowers before Grandmaster Flash, they put Kool Herc, Bambaataa, and Flash as the beacons of the or foundation of hip hop to take it away from foundational Black Americans because they was of West Indian descent. And Fat Joe, he's a racist prick. You know what I'm saying? How dare us let this man go there on Math Hoffa and call us the N-word and all that, like it's cool. And furthermore, Punisher ain't really deal with that cat like that. Look what he did to punish a family. We forgot about that. We forgot about all that money he took from Punisher and give his family nothing. So at the end of the day, these is tethers, man, trying to take the legacy away from foundational Black Americans, just like they took rock and roll from us, just like they took techno from us, just like they took punk from us, just like they took country from us. I'm over here in Africa right now. Street media TV know me personally. I'm originally from Philly, North Philly. I'm in Africa, in Tanzania. And this is my question to anybody that's saying it's 50-50. I'm in the 17 African countries. Why everywhere I go in Africa, when they identify with hip hop, they identify with foundational Black Americans as the creators of hip hop. If Puerto Ricans were 50-50 involved in hip hop, then why when I go to Japan, I done been to Israel, I done been to UK, Killer Priest brought me out. So I'm a performer, I'm an MC. So when I do my shows all over the world, I never hear this 50-50 thing until I'm in the United States and you got these tethers say that there was a 50-50. And no disrespect, yes, Hispanics, they did contribute to hip hop. We can't take that away. But y'all did not create breakdancing. We can go back into the 1930s. We can see our people breakdancing. You did not. All y'all did was take up rock, which in fact, the man that the Brother Street Media TV was talking about was Bax. Come on, Dr. Cologne. I challenge you any given time. Bax told you live on your own show that hip hop was created by African Americans, and you ain't say nothing. We got all the pioneers of hip hop that's still alive, clearly telling you that hip hop was created by a preteen, teen, youth-oriented Black American movement called the Baby Spades, which were under the Black Spades, and their mentor was DJ Disco King Mario. So let's stop playing these games and stop saying that y'all created something and y'all ain't create nothing. We know that breakdancing already existed. We know that rapping already existed. Job talk. We can go to Cab Calloway of 1939 when they was talking about we were the hippity hoppers, we were the jiggabugs. Yeah, I mean, they was already calling us that back in the 30s and the 40s. When you talk about DJ, stop lying saying that toasting came from Jamaicans. No, it didn't. It came from Jocko the Bear. And what happened after World War II, a lot of the radios to Jamaicans were donated to, and they was tackling or tagging into down south disc jockeys. And that's where they learned toasting from. Stop lying saying that y'all got big speakers. We got them from Jamaica. No, y'all pioneers said that they went down south and they was down there working, and they took the speaker concept from the African American jukebox. Stop lying saying that y'all created rapping, DJing, and anything else. All the elements of hip hop, knowledge, the Hebrew Israelite movement, the Nation of Gods and Earths, the Black Panthers, the more science, all this stuff was developed by foundational Black Americans, man. All of it. When you look at the Black Panthers,
tell them, don't forget to tell them Bob Marley, everything you saying, Bob Marley told them how they got the influence when they were studying Motown.
Absolutely. And when you look at the Jamaican founding fathers of posting, they let you know out their own mouth that they was imitating Fats Domino, B.B. King, Ray Charles. When you look at hip hop, it came from out of funk music, right? It came from out of Black American gang culture. When you look at Bambaataa, who was he imitating? He was imitating the Sunrise Orchestra and Parliament Funkadelic. We can prove all these things. The West Coast got the funk from Parliament Funkadelic. The East Coast got the funk from a man from Augusta, Georgia, James Brown, the godfather of hip hop. So stop playing these games trying to make it seem like, you know, y'all created something. Y'all create shit. So that's all I want to say. I had to say something real quick. I'm tired of these cats keep saying they created something. Y'all ain't creating nothing.
Yeah, shout out to my big bro Star Report, man. Star, we see you in the building, bro.
And look, let me say this too. And look, let me say this too, because a lot of people don't know. A lot of people don't know or understand history, especially East Coast history. That's why I brought up Marcus Garvey, Farrakhan, and how they was able to come to America and become leaders, because we always open up our doors and allow other groups in. So when you see Jamaicans and maybe people from the Bahamas and a part of hip hop, when you deal with the East Coast, a lot of them was here for a long time, and they became ingratiated or amalgamated into Black American culture. So it's different than when it may be in the West Coast. But if you come to like the East Coast corridor, you had a lot of Jamaicans here, but you didn't know that they were Jamaicans. That's why I told you how Stokely Carmichael could be here and coin the term Black Power and put fists up, because he was ingratiated into our culture. Right? So when you understand hip hop, you got to understand the Black Power movement. You got to understand the Civil Rights movement. You got to understand all the groups, the Israelites, the Black Church, all these different groups of movements, and what formulated our cultures here in the East Coast corridor. So a lot of these groups, when they came here, they amalgamated into our culture. So that's why I said the Puerto Rican argument is a non-cipher. They're not even part of the conversation. When you get to like the Pete Rocks in them, and they're saying this, Pete Rock know that, listen, on the East Coast, we don't hate Jamaicans, we love Jamaicans. But you guys, when you came in, you amalgamated into Black American culture. And you was on the block with us, and we all added on to what we was doing on the block. We wasn't really Black Uhuru and them was big in the late 70s and stuff like that, but it wasn't part of hip hop. They wasn't playing that shit at the parties. That shit ain't come to the early 90s when we was listening to Jamal Ski and all that kind of stuff. Really, people wasn't really rocking with that. So now
Hey,
maybe
I do
over
want
in
to say
Brooklyn.
this too, though. Hey, I do want to say this as a nigga from the side, man. Am I echoing?
No, you good. I'm gonna mute up.
Okay. Now I just want to say this as a nigga from the South, bro. I know that we not in New York, or we didn't grow up in New York, but we do understand differences of culture down here. It's some people that they don't be concerned enough to do research. It's a lot of people that don't even know what FBA mean, but it don't mean that they not FBA. But it's a lot of people out here, bro. We paying attention to everything in New York. And guess what? We also jam reggae. We also have listened to reggae. So we know about other cultures and other lifestyles from Puerto Rico. We just don't be some old country bumpkin niggas that don't know what's going on. And I said all that to say that we know when it comes to hip hop, you're following what Black Americans do in New York. You're not doing Jamaican culture. You're not doing Haitian culture. You're not doing Cuban culture. You're doing what the Black Americans do, and you're participating in their lifestyle. You're not bringing your own. And it's like that globally, because like you said earlier, civil rights, all of these things are defining moments in our ancestors' history that was passed down to us, that made us who we are. That's why, and I'm not trying to claim hip hop as it came from the South or nothing like that. The elements of hip hop already existed in Black culture from day one. The way we interact, the way that we talk, the way that we move, the way that we embrace each other. I keep telling people, hip hop is not just rap music. It's not just dancing. It's Black American lifestyle day to day. It's not every Black person is hip hop, but Black people make everything they do hip hop. That's why when you go city to city, state to state, you come down here to Houston, we have a culture. The rap music is the art and the sound of that culture. They come on here and they're going to tell you about the hoods, the blocks, the fashion, the cars that's going on in Houston. In New York, y'all going to tell us about the boroughs. Y'all going to tell us about the Timberlands. Y'all going to tell us about this. Wu-Tang tell us about that. Whatever going to New York. Same thing in L.A. Hip-hop is a paintbrush when it comes to the music. We're going to talk about what's going on over here, just like in the Midwest.
And don't forget about Jersey. Don't forget about New Jersey, North Jersey.
All that Jersey as well, everywhere. Atlanta, they're going to tell you what's going on there, what the Black Americans are doing. We're not talking about what the Jamaicans are doing. We're not talking about what the this and that is doing. No. Now, we do have artists that are from these backgrounds now, and they'll kind of put that twine in there, but they still dressing, talking, acting, and moving like Black Americans, bro. So I don't understand. Well, I know what the issue is, bro. I know it's a few people here. They feel this like, oh, I don't want to face that fact, or I want to try to do word semantics on it. And oh, well, I got a couple guys. And there's some niggas in the game who don't want to tell those guys straight up what it is. They don't have the balls to tell them. But if I can't tell you the truth and you from another race, then you really not my friend. You see what I'm saying?
100%.
But a lot of people, it's a lot of Black Americans who probably don't have the confidence or they don't want to make Fat Joe feel away, or other guys that's from a different culture feel away, so they just let them go up there and say that stuff. You know what I'm saying? But we know, bro, like, this ain't no hate towards Puerto Ricans, fam. Our families don't raise us to hate nobody.
Yeah. Yo, I appreciate yo, Big Gang, I appreciate that, bro. Yo, Big Gang, you definitely gotta get definitely gotta get my DM, bro. We gotta definitely chop it up, bro. For real.
Hey, let me say this before I jump off, because I'm in here cooking. I'm just gonna say this, man, because I always come from a historical perspective, and a lot of our people don't understand history. You know what I mean? I'm hardcore pro-Black. Been online for years, been getting criticized by my own people for years for being pro-Black. But I keep telling y'all, these people gonna force us to come back to be one, Black first, and be for our group. And it's happening. The Black community in America has always been the top influencer and the refuge for other groups, whether even the Puerto Ricans, right? Our communities was a place where they can run to for cover. When other groups came here, when the Haitians came here, when the Jamaicans came here, our communities was the place where we opened up our arms, and they came here. We fought for them to come here because we wanted to get our numbers up, and we loved our people. That's why I brought up a Farrakhan. See, the people from those eras they know the history of Black Americans, and they appreciate us. They always appreciated us. The problem that you have today is when we say this, if people understood the history, this wouldn't even be an argument. It would be, you know what, man? Black Americans did this, man. Listen, when I came to America, I lived amongst Black Americans. They always opened up their communities to me. We were always the refuge. We were always the place where people looked at, because in other countries, you couldn't create revolutions down there like you could in America. So when you guys came to America to help fight with the revolution, you became leaders. Marcus Garvey couldn't do what he did in Jamaica. He did it in America. Guess who he did it with us? So our history speaks that we always loved open up our arms, man, allow other groups to walk with us, and we were brothers. We understood who we were. So when we saying, hey, dig this here, man, this hip hop, man, Black American culture created it. It shouldn't even be an argument, because as foundational Black Americans, our history speaks for itself. It speaks for you. Like I told you, you got a man that can get 1 million people that's not foundational Black American can come to DC. He can do that because my grandparents, your grandparents open up their arms and allow him to be able to do that. So, like, stop disrespecting us, man, because we ain't never done nothing but love y'all, and we still do. But just stop the disrespect. That's it.
Yo, we got my brother, SB Twiz, the Hub blogger, one of the hottest bloggers in Philadelphia, man. Speak your speak, bro.
Salute.
Salam alaikum, okay?
His mic is gone. What the fuck? His mic is gone, bro. I think it's that corner.
I'm breaking up on this end.
There you go.
Hold on 1 second.
Really in the building.
To urban politics, bro. I'm Puerto Rican. I ain't take offense to none of that shit you talking, bro.
Nah, we good. I mean, niggas can't take offense to it because we ain't yelling out the derogatory terms. But certain people, it could be an uncomfortable conversation.
When you're dealing with facts,
but that's all day. Certain people, it's an uncomfortable conversation to have because they don't want to feel like, oh, I'm alienating you or I'm telling you whoop to whoop. Because, bro, they want hip hop to be something that just came out of nowhere for everybody. They want to act like hip hop just popped up out of thin air and nobody is the person or the people or the lineage that created it. They just want this hip hop to be green. And that's what they do with the media. You know what I'm saying? That's why if you look in the top rap and the hip hop media platforms and all these record labels, they're not owned and ran by foundational Black Americans because they look at hip hop as, oh, this is just something for everybody. This is not Black stuff. But it's so crazy at the same time, when it's negative, they will say, okay, that's just Black. But when they putting that green in their pocket, oh, this is for everybody. You know what I'm saying? And then it got to the point where we didn't gatekeep it because we so welcoming, and we got a lot of foundational Black Americans that are asleep that will defend this garbage that's going on now. Like homie said, I'm the same way, bro. Like, I was never pressing just super heavy pro-Black. We kind of looked down on people who did that at one point in time. We used to call them, oh, Farrakhan wannabe nigga, or oh, Malcolm X ass nigga, whatever. Now I'm cool with that disrespect because I know it's needed. They don't have the information yet. Well, they will take hip hop away from us, bro. Make it make sense to me in 2024 that they have this nigga needer alliance, bro, of white guys and Europeans talking about rap and hip hop every day, watching niggas' lifestyle and making millions off of it. Like, what is that? You got, and you know, I don't want to do that on your show. I don't want to call out no other platform. My bad, bro.
No, go ahead. Call it out, bro. Say it.
I was wondering if you was going to get into it. Once he said nigga needer, I said, oh, he about to get into this. The videos I be watching him do, I said, oh, I'm about to be part of one now. Go ahead, bro.
No. We got these nigga needers, bro. Your DJ Vlad, your Adam 22. They got they have an alliance over there, bro. A nigga needer white boy alliance, where all those dudes that focus on Black negativity, Black degeneracy, and Black negative news and Black negative culture, and they post it on their platforms and profit off of it. But they sit there white, fam. They're not with us. They didn't grow up like us. And they talk about us and they focus on our lives. Like that, my Arabic partner, bro. He from Palestine. That nigga told me yesterday, hey, bro, he called me and said, I just seen a clip. This weirdo white dude who's gay and had an open marriage with a woman, as confused as that sound. His name is Destiny or something. Destiny. Him, Adam, and Trap Lord Ross are sitting down talking about Lil Durk being a criminal. Are you fucking serious? This is one dude pays Black men to fuck his wife. Only Black men, because he's a nigga needer. He needed niggas to do the job right. You wake up every day and talk about niggas, but then they have this sense of entitlement in our culture. And the Puerto Ricans, Jamaicans, and Haitians, they don't get to that level of disrespect like those guys. But the thing is, bro, you are completely white and you feel comfortable enough to record a video and sit around and talk about niggas, and they all do this with
the indictment. Don't forget the indictment.
That too, he just dropped
the indictment.
Come on, bro, they're breaking down the cases and alleging him in murders, and the nigga not even been convicted. He's fighting the case. But his niggas the nigga Lil Durk ain't been convicted, he charged. But they got full documentaries out convicting this nigga of murders and calling him a serial killer and shit like that. Bro, we don't do that in our culture. We not condoning and promoting violence like that either. We not okaying it, but bro, let the man have his day in court. But when you an outsider, you from a whole nother country, and you can go get with your white boys, and they know, well, we can do this under the name and under the pretense, oh, this is media. Hey, my nigga, just because it's media, don't make it right. Media was never in Black American favor anyways, my nigga. Media is the reason why everybody feel the way that they feel the way about us. Just because media is legal don't mean it's right. And that's what people got to start knowing, bro. Oh, man, he's doing media or he's doing it. Nah, bro, what are the intentions behind this? What is this doing to benefit or help us? Look at the true goal behind this. We supposed to sit back and let them hide behind media for doing shit that we was raised that we not supposed to do? But that's the nigga needer mindset. We gonna come in them niggas' culture, build our platforms up, and then get enough of them niggas on our side so they can defend this whole ass shit that they not even allowed and being okay with to do in their community. What type of shit is that? Same thing with these record labels, fam. All the blame get pointed back to the niggas in the streets, the rappers. Man, the rappers ain't in control of this narrative in the music industry. They don't dictate what get played and get playlisted. They don't dictate who giving out deals, nigga. They not passing around the money. The labels is. And ain't none of them FBAs. So that's
And it's
all I'm
funny,
pushing, bro.
Urban. It's funny, Urban, because when you said, like you said, them nigga needer platforms, see, to me, it's the people that go on them platforms that allow them to feel so comfortable to talk about, because really look at it. Y'all know the people who go up there on Adam 22 and all that. All they be doing is, I guess you want to say paperwork parties or something like that, right? So now you start talking that business with them nigga needers. You know what I'm saying? So now they done had you up there a few times. Now these are supposed to be so-called street dudes. You know what I'm saying? You hear them, you know who they are. You got them nigga needers feeling like they comfortable enough to speak on us in the manners that they do. You remember when everybody jumped on Tariq when he said, stop going on Vlad like that. Then what's his name? Arab and people started going to jail and catching cases. Oh, it took that for you to want to listen. Oh, okay, got you. Look at that degeneracy that's going on them other, you know, Adam 22 and all of that. See, to me, you got them feeling comfortable. Like take Vlad. He felt comfortable enough that he could disrespect Farrakhan, all kind of black leaders, not just rappers, but the black leaders too. You get what
Man,
I'm
that
saying?
nigga he disrespected Farrakhan, he disrespected Marlon Wayans, he disrespected Shannon Sharp, he disrespected Bill Cosby, he disrespected Taraji P. Henson, he disrespected Sweetie, he disrespected, bro, he ultimately disrespected Marlon Wayans on another level, bro. And he's doing this simply because niggas don't want to do what he wants them to do. And that's the white supremacy mindset, the nigga needer mindset. Hey, I can't survive without you niggas. I will be out of commission without you niggas, right? Okay, you know this and I know this, and I know that some of y'all know this, but because I know that a lot of y'all don't know this, and I got the money, I can pay a couple of these niggas to keep my stuff in rotation because I have what they need, the money, or what they want, the money. But at the same time, I'm so entitled, I'm so white supremacy mindseted that I will disrespect you for not giving me what I want to benefit me. Nigga, ain't nobody obligated to go on none of these platforms. But they talk like that. You don't want to answer their questions, they will shit on you depending on what level you on. Look how Adam did Ruger. Nigga told him, I don't want to talk about none of that street shit. Camera come on, he asked him about street shit immediately. What the fuck is that? And we got people that defending that shit. And it ain't just get started when they start getting these regular hosts. They built that courage up over time, bro. Now it's going on now with these hosts and these other guys that frequent there, but their mindset was already in position to where, hey, they had to get enough money and enough followers to get it to this point. Well, hey, nigga, do we think that whites or any other gang or street element? I'm not a gangster. I'm not a street nigga. But I don't have to be a gangster or a street nigga or sold crack or killed anybody to know about it, to have seen it. This shit is going on outside. We go to school with these niggas. We know what go on. We just stay out their way, right? Okay, bet. Do I need to be a part of the street program to know that there's not going to be black men holding paperwork parties on Mexican or black politics? I mean, Mexican or white politics or Asian politics. Fuck no. So why are we letting white dudes hold paperwork parties on nigga politics?
Facts. And that same thing with 1090 Jake, because all this content is nothing but black people. But let me address Gabriel Olivero. We not the people that did this divide and conquer thing. Okay. Again, a lot to me, these other groups, when they get around us, they make sure to let us know they're brown or you're Dominican or you're Jamaican. You make sure that you let us know that you anything but FBA. Okay, cool. So to me, you've already separated yourself from us. You get what I'm saying? We invited y'all. Y'all said, no, we this, we that, we the third. You proudly hold up your flag. Okay, we have, like you heard Urban say, we have no problem with that. But don't get mad at us when we say, okay, well, stay over there then now. Like, that's what the problem is. Since you say you don't want to be black, we agreeing with you. That's it. And Hood Blogger, salute, champ.
Much love and respect, y'all. My fault. My connection was messing up. I was just waiting for y'all to, land and all of that. Yeah, but I had to definitely touch up on, bro. Like, at the end of the day, this whole situation got stirred up, bro, because one of us, KRS-One, sparked the whole joint off when it come to this hip hop stuff. And that's the same issue that we've been having, because they did the same thing with Eminem, bro. You know what I'm saying? They did the same thing with Eminem where they put him in a bracket and all of that, where at the end of the day, Eminem got lyrics, but bro, he don't be talking about nothing, bro. Like, hip hop ain't based off of that. Just like what Big Ant said, bro, that it's about the day of the life of the black man, bro. When that crack ever hit in the 80s, bro, that hit us. We saw our communities get destroyed. You know what I'm saying? We the ones that was getting called crack babies and all of that. And coming out, you know what I'm saying, and seeing what's up with that. But my whole thing is this: I don't see how, you know what I'm saying, like I said yesterday, I don't see how Ricans or, whatever other group, bro, they come out all of a sudden with this hip hop stuff, bro, but don't nobody got nothing to say when we dealing with the daily struggles of the stuff we trying to stand up and fight against, though. But now hip hop is a topic. Now everybody want to come out the woodwork and all of that. Like, and as far as like the divide and conquer, bro, at the end of the day, bro, everybody is who they is, bro. It's no such thing as divide and conquer when it come to black people, bro. Because at the end of the day, we accept everybody. It's just to the point, bro. Y'all can't be crossing certain boundaries. But all of these facts is laid out as far as where hip hop started. I still ain't hear no Rican agree with what.
Hey, let me ask you a question, Hood Blogger. Let me ask the whole panel a question. Everybody.
I'm right here.
All right, look, Rakim, right? Now, some years back, Rakim was universally considered the best rapper of all time, right? Okay. But if Rakim is gonna turn around and give it away to Eminem, ain't that kind of giving it away? Because to me, that was disrespect. The people gave you the greatest rapper, and then you gave it to somebody else.
And that's the problem.
Gave
That's
you
what
that.
I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's the problem, bro. That's the problem right there. When you got these people that's supposed to be goats and all that, and they co-signing people and all of that, you know what I'm saying? It's like they going out their way. Like, what's really the, you know what I'm saying, the plan behind this, bro? I don't understand it. I'll never see
Hey, Born, is that the real YukMouth? Is that YukMouth?
Hey, I wanted to tell you, boy, when you seen this dude star on there, you should have dropped the link right under his comment, to see if he would have came up here.
I
think I see YukMouth, though. If that's the real YukMouth, I think he in the chat.
Well, that's the real YukMouth right now.
I never seen nobody from the trenches, bro, get motivated by Eminem or nothing like that, bro, or Fat Joe. Like, we ain't riding around listening to that where I'm from. And I doubt any hood around them. And not saying, they got a couple of Jones as far as Terrence Squad and all that, bro, but we ain't trying to hear that.
And once again, we didn't bring this fight up. We wasn't the people saying, going around saying, no, we created hip hop. Y'all didn't do nothing. We didn't ask for this fight. Like, everybody that come at us, they come at us because of our response. Not nothing we did to you. We're just responding to what was put out there about us. Like, how do Busta Rhymes say we don't have no culture and then act like we supposed to be like, oh, well, you know what? He right. Nah, screw that fool. How the hell you out here saying nigga dressing like us, walking like us, talking like us when it's convenient for you, but then turn around and say we don't have no culture?
Hey,
see, that don't make no sense to me. That's an insult.
I'm gonna put you on mute for 1 second, bro. Let me bring you up my phone. Oh yeah, let me bring YukMouth in here. Pace.
Yo, salute to the whole panel, man. Y'all cooking, man. Y'all cooking with grease right now, man. I'm just enjoying the show. I just wanted to tap in and say that I think it's the agenda. I really think Fat Joe need to apologize. I don't think he racist or no shit like that people trying to say. I think it's an agenda, you know what I mean? With hip hop being the #1 genre, you know what I mean? Now all of a sudden it's this big debate. Came out the blue. And somebody made a good point and said that why is Fat Joe the at all the award shows and he's like the OG, like the pioneer that's speaking for hip hop. And it's like Fat Joe's not a pioneer.
Not at all.
You know, where's Melly Mel and they still alive. Like the real pioneer was Slick Rick. Fuck it.
Yeah,
KRS-One. Like bring the real boys that really know, you know what I mean, that came from that era. That really fuck it. You know, so at the end of the day, it's a big conspiracy to take this shit from us, bro. You know what I mean? You got to think, man, it's still COINTELPRO. It's a war on hip hop now. It used to be the war on drugs. It's a war on hip hop. Look at all our top motherfucking billionaires and all our top executives. They going to jail for RICO cases, shit that they hit the mob with. They giving us mob charges in hip hop for lyrics and hanging around niggas, bro. Like, look how they trying to take us down. Then replace us with the females, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's a whole fucking COINTELPRO to take out the bosses in hip hop, the niggas that's really making the bag, the niggas with record labels. Females don't got a record label, so they can run it up. They not a threat, my nigga. Tell me what record label Cardi B got. What who's a top artist? I'll wait. Who's Megan Thee Stallion top artist? They not a threat. These niggas with these record labels is a threat because you can make the next Kanye West to say fuck the system, right? That's what they're afraid of. So now they trying to say, hey, we didn't make hip hop. This person made hip hop. That one, like, niggas know what's happening. And Lord Jamar said it on his rhymes, man. I just seen his shit. He was saying, we taught you how to dress. We taught you how to say the slang. We taught you how to break dance. They whole claim to this shit is they was breakdancing. But where did breakdancing come from? FBAs. It didn't come from y'all learned how to do it. Y'all was great at it. Y'all participated just like everybody else, but y'all didn't invent it.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
So I'm just up here just being a dude just from the cloth from the old school, you know, just letting you know that shit is false, man. Black people created, it was a move, it's a wave, just like we create the wave right now. Okay, if Puerto Ricans created hip hop, why are they not the wave right now? Why everything a Puerto Rican do ain't the wave? How he dress, how he talk.
The wave. What you talk about? I'm right here. I am the wave.
No, nigga, I'm talking about in hip hop, nigga, the culture. I'm talking about the culture. I'm talking about the culture, bro. I'm talking about the culture. I'm in here in LA, man. Mexicans, they do lowriders, they dress in Dickies and khakis. That's not our culture. That's not hip hop culture, bro. It's not. Period. Out there out there in New York, right? They got what? They come on, bro. The shit they do out there, they parades and shit is not hip hop culture. That's a Puerto Rican Day parade. We're not flying the flags. We're not dressing like that. We're not eating the food. We're not talking the language, the slang, none of that shit. It all comes from Black culture in America. The whole world copies America. Have you went overseas? To Germany, to Australia, to Copenhagen, to Russia. They all want to be Americans. They don't want to be Puerto Ricans. I'm just saying. From the Black culture.
Is American.
Well, look here, bro. Listen, let's keep this.
Our nationality and our race.
What needs to?
I'm telling you, bro. I talk like a nigga from the block, bro. You over here playing. I talk like a street nigga from Oakland. I'm from Oakland. I don't talk like nobody from Puerto Rico. Period. And I learned that from hip hop and learned that from being in the streets, in the ghetto. I done learned that from hanging with Puerto Rican people. See, hip hop is all over the United States, not just New York. You know. So I'm just saying how we came with it.
I do want to add to your point.
But wait, but you see what he just said? That's what I'm talking about. Joe is acting, he's talking from the perspective of somebody's talking about something that happened in my backyard. And you're like, yo, but it's happening over here. That's what I'm talking about, is that. He's like, that's like me trying to tell you something about Cali. I can't, I'm not from Cali.
But what Joe is saying has been debunked, though, bro. That's the point we saying. What Joe is saying, it's been debunked. What he's saying, what he's speaking on was something he was not there for, wasn't even born yet. And then the people that were there is saying no. And then we can also go look on video of footage of our people breakdancing and doing rap type tactics and making rap with the bebops and the guys with the Noahs and all these people doing rhyme spitting in the 40s, fam. Rock the real rock and roll, the real soul, the real funk being done before rap, and that's what created rap.
That's
Well,
what I said to you earlier, bro.
no. What we saying is, you keep saying what Fat Joe is saying. Well, we telling you it don't matter what perspective, because they keep trying to push this. This is what people who don't want to say it's a Black American thing say. They try to say it's a New York thing. Nah, this is New York. Hip hop is New York. Well, we are telling you, no, it's a Black thing, because all over the country, Black people do this in general because it's based on Black lifestyle, Black everyday to day lifestyle before they even gave it the name hip hop. We were already doing it. It became hip hop in New York, but it's already going on through Black tradition, bro. That's why to this day, all of our slang from city to city, state to state, the way we wear our hair, the way we wear our styles, particular certain regions, it matters because hip hop is a reflection of what Black people do every day, not no other culture, bro. It just is what it is. And let me tell you this: in other countries,
hold on, one more thing, not to cut you off.
Yeah.
This shit started with the struggle. Like hip hop started with people talking about freedom. You know what I mean? Equality. It started with real politics, or fight for freedom. You know what I mean? Public Enemy. Everybody was on that unity because it was going. We was right from right after. You know what I mean? We unified. You know what I mean? Right after Martin Luther King got killed and everything. Like we trying to get this shit together. So it was real revolutionary. So who did the Puerto Ricans lose to make them, do revolutionary music? You know what I mean? Like it wasn't rap. Rap started as a rebellion music, a voice for the rebellion, a voice for the Black Panthers, a voice for, that type of shit, man. A voice for the 5%ers, a voice for the Muslims, a voice for the, that's what it was at first. Then it started getting into, the other shit, the gangster shit and all that shit. But it started positive and unified. African medallions and shit like that, man. So it wasn't no Puerto Rican medallions, Puerto Rico medallions. I'm just keeping it a buck.
So I do want to say this real quick, that globally, nobody can debate this. When it comes to Black, the face of the Black man is American. Whenever you mention Black, whenever somebody thinks of the Black man, they're going to think of an American Black man. They're not going to think of a Jamaican Black man. They're not going to think of a Haitian or a Dominican Black or a Black from Africa. When people think of Black men and what is the ideology and representation of a Black man, they're going to think the American Black. And it's no doubt about that. Because of what we do and who we are in history and the world. We got the people like your Martin Luther Kings, your Malcolm X's, Muhammad Ali's. On top of that, when you go to structure, we have the Bill Cosby's. We have the Tony Drapers. We have the Russell Simmons. We have the fucking Suge Knights and all these other guys. You know what I'm saying? Where, okay, they don't just have corporate business structure and guys that are successful. They have real life moguls there who come from independence and come from the struggle. And they have leaders there. And they have global athletes there. That's what we have as foundational Black Americans. That's why we are seen as the face of the Black man globally. They don't think of nobody in Africa. You can't name them. Who are the guys there? Who are the guys that transcend and ring bells and they are identified globally? Everybody know Diddy, whether it's good or bad. Everybody know Jay-Z. Everybody know Lil Wayne. Everybody know 50 Cent. Everybody know LeBron James, Michael Jordan, Michael Jackson. You see where I'm going with this?
And I think a lot of them, like Big Ant say too, like that's the one thing I wanted to ask 5 Fifths, because he mentioned before, as far as in the Puerto Rican culture, a lot of times the Puerto Ricans will equate hip hop with graffiti. So my thing was, when they was learning the history of hip hop, did it always start with somebody that's dealing with graffiti? Was it like a main person? You know what I mean? Like we could, like you just said, and we can name all these major people that's in black culture that have done something or established something. My thing is, when they talk about hip hop, are they just referring to the graffiti part, or like we said, the breakdancing aspect? What do they, deem as hip hop or the start of it?
But even when we talking about them topics, they ain't start that either. That's the whole situation. They ain't start graffiti. They ain't start breakdancing. Any aspect that's laid out where we can point the facts out, it's still gonna be pushback. Like 5/5 salute to you, but as much as the facts laid out, you still give pushback. It's like you don't understand the facts that's laid in front of you, and that's the issue that we having right now.
Can I ask y'all a question? Okay, let's say they was there for the breakdancing or whatever, and there for the graffiti, right? Let's say I'm gonna take it back before it was called rap. Okay, Rudy Ray Moore, Dolomite, he was rhyming all through the movies, right? Every movie he had, he's rhyming, right? Let's go to Muhammad Ali. Every time he says something, I float like a butterfly, sting like a bee, right? He rhyming, right? This before rap became popular. Come on, my nigga. That shit been popping since the bebop blues days and shit. Like in the 30s, they've been rapping and chatting.
So you wasn't here earlier. So earlier what I said was the first thing we need to initiate is the date we have, because I seen a movie with Lionel Richie when he was a kid, and they were people rapping, well, what I considered rapping, that they were doing in the corners, but they don't want to take that date.
So what was their skin color?
I'm going with your argument, bro.
No, he's saying that the rap is older. He's saying that rap is older than 50 years.
What they're saying.
It's older than 50 years. It's
They're
older than 50
saying that they're
years.
giving it this date. And to be real, urban politics, he was alluding to something about that earlier. He was like, they're giving it this date with this location for a certain reason, but then I think he got a phone call and he never got back to that. And I wanted to ask him about that. Like, why?
People was rapping before it was established as hip hop.
That's what I was saying. I'm thinking it was rapping before they're calling it rap. I'm thinking it was another name for it.
Scatting.
How does it go in that part though?
Again, I don't know. I was only speaking from your cultural perspective, meaning as you.
Hey, okay.
Hip hop.
What's up, my boy?
Hey, I just text you something, right? A video that I put up yesterday. If you get that and play that, we'll just put an end to it right now. We got the Puerto Rican brother on the panel. We're gonna let the elder Puerto Ricans tell everybody what it was, because they was there. I just sent it to you. It's just separate the mind from the God real quick.
And then one thing too. A lot of people is retelling the story how they want it to be. You know what I mean? Like if you ain't getting it from Busy B and Cool Herc and all of them, you know what I mean? The real ones that was there, you know what I mean? Like you just an outsider looking in. You know, who made it cool? Who made this shit cool? And then look, I'll land after this. No disrespect. They was the dopest motherfucking graffiti artists, the dopest motherfucking breakdancers. I learned how to breakdance from a Mexican people. So they definitely was a part of it, but they did not start it. Period. That's all I'm saying. Period. They definitely was a big part of it. Puerto Rican culture, Mexican culture, Latin culture was a huge part of hip hop when it started. You know, they blew it up. They on the movies, breakdancing from Beach Street to fucking breaking. They on all the movies. Like you got Boogaloo Shrimp, you got so they on all the movies, breakdance. You got Crazy Legs in them. You know, so they was a part of it. But far as the rhyming, the music, the dress code, how niggas was dressing. Like, yo, that came from the black culture. The rhyming is what made hip hop big, not the dancing, not the graffiti, the rhyming, the records. You know, that shit made hip hop big, my nigga.
For the West Coast, this is important for the West Coast, right? See, because this is where people people age. I check people age because when you deal with disco, I sent it to you, King. If you can get that up real quick. All right, well, I'm gonna say this real quick. When you did, because our dance is matters. When you deal with the West Coast, people forget the knockers. 1969, 1970, right? That's all the disco, the pop locking, all that kind of stuff. The West Coast, Mexicans seen that and start emulating that. And that's the part where people, so they say, well, man, the Mexicans, no, they was copying Shabba-Do. That's the West Coast, man. So the West Coast played an intricate part in the dancing when you added the dancing part to hip hop. I mean, a lot of people don't know that. A lot of people don't even know the lockers. So I wanted to put that part in there because you had the East Coast and you had Trixie, but on the West Coast, you had, when you look at the movie Breaking and you see Turbo and Ozone is Shabba-Do. He's part of the lockers. And that was your rerun in them in the 70s. Like, they was killing the game. So like, people don't know, man. People don't really know this history, man. The Mexicans, they was watching them. Yeah, but play this so we can let the Mexicans tell all the Puerto Rican. I mean, we can let the Puerto Ricans tell all the Puerto Ricans what it is, and after that, we ain't even gotta have a conversation no more.
Here we go, yeah.
At all. My African American brothers created hip hop, whether it was Africa Bambaataa, DJ Kool Herc.
Well, as you see, Fat Joe
Hey,
is
fast
crashing out
forward
again.
just a little bit.
You know, we all remember last year when he went on
just a little
social
bit,
media
right?
and he said that hip hop.
Just move it up a little bit more. Just keep going. Right here. Go back a little bit. Right there. Go back right there.
The Hispanic took to the dance. I know for a fact that when I went to some parts,
watch this, y'all.
Rican dancing, breaking, and when they did, it was like, oh shit, check out the Puerto Rican b-boy, you know.
A lot of people used to call it like, yo, you know, like the Latinos, you know, Moreno means black, you know, they be like, yo, that's that Moreno style, you know, and that's the original style of b-boy.
So black kids invented breaking as we know it, as we understand it.
And as they said, it was
That's
underground.
it. That's it. You can stop it right there.
Black culture.
That's their
so
people.
This is the thing. Before hip hop
You can stop it right there.
I think if you keep going, you might have audio of him going against what he just said.
No, brother, no. Listen, hold on, no. No,
I mean, Fat Joe looked like he was about to go along with what they were saying.
Listen. This is what I'm talking about. Listen to me. I've been teaching this and studying this for years. I put the little snippets on there, but I can go and I can put all the videos in inside the comment section. Listen to me. When Dr. Cologne had that brother on there, the elder on there, he told them, his African American brothers. Also, Charlie Chase said the same thing. That's the old video of Crazy Legs saying that the Moreno, that's Moreno culture. We came in, it was underground first, and then when they started to when they saw it, they started to copy it. If you go back and look at the lockers, you look at all the dances from the 70s, from the funk and disco era, it carried over. And then some of the guys start going to the ground. So no, but this is the part that's disingenuous with you guys. I can show you them say it, and then you still come make that comment. Like, come on, stop it.
I was gonna say, it looked like Fat Joe was gonna say the same thing they were saying.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't say that. Listen.
All I'm saying is I didn't see that video. I said it looked like he was.
But this what I'm trying to. But this what I'm trying to tell you. I heard
you just started getting on me. I didn't see that.
Because I comprehend well. Listen to what I'm saying to you. I'm gonna calm down. Listen to what I'm saying to you. It don't look like nothing. I'm gonna tell you the difference between the two. He said 50-50, and you guys ain't from the Bronx. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about. But now I'm showing you Puerto Ricans from the Bronx that's older than him that's saying that's Moreno culture out of their mouths. So it don't look like anything. That's what I'm trying. There's a distinct difference between the language that's being spoken. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
That's not what I'm saying.
Crazy Legs himself said that's Moreno culture.
But that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying at all.
I heard what you said. You said Fat Joe is gonna. Who cares what Fat Joe is saying?
No, I'm trying to tell you. It looked like in that video, Fat Joe was going to say the same exact thing that Crazy Legs just said.
No, he did not. That's why we having this conversation. But we got video of Fat Joe saying to the contrary, don't we? Now, would you admit this? Don't we have Fat Joe video saying the things to the contrary?
And I thought we was about to have the same video of him contradicting himself.
No, we don't need it. But that's what I'm trying to tell you. We don't need Fat Joe at all. Fat Joe's a non-cipher now in the argument. I went to the elders and let them speak. I don't even care about what Fat Joe said.
I've been said, why aren't the people that were present talking about this?
So I just showed them to you.
I don't get why you keep directing this energy towards me. I'm not Fat Joe, bro.
No. I'm saying that.
YukMouth speaking. YukMouth, he's a hip hop, he's an old school hip hop artist from the West Coast.
Yeah, but that's not YukMouth talking. That's not even.
No. That's me talking. I said something to you because you said something after that about Fat Joe. And only thing I'm saying to you, and I ain't coming at you. Only thing I'm saying to you is once we show the people that was there, the OGs that was there, Fat Joe's irrelevant now.
All I was saying was in that video, because I didn't see it, it almost looked like Fat Joe was going to say the same thing that the people the seconds before him was saying. That's all it looked like.
Okay, it didn't look like that.
You ain't let it keep going. That's all I was saying. So I didn't know.
So so you said, so y'all hear this? Y'all hear this in the chat? He's saying
he put a person up. Listen, the best way
you said it almost looked like Fat Joe was going to say the same thing.
The best way you shut Fat Joe up, you use his own words against him.
No, you don't. The best way you shut Fat Joe up is you show the elders before him say that it's no culture. That's the best way to shut him up.
Yo. Now we know you've been in hip hop for about over 25 years. Remember, I got 5 on it. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
You know what I'm saying?
What you want to talk about, man? I want to say something after this. Can I add to what I was saying before you ask your question?
Go ahead, bro. Do you?
Hey, man, I was just saying, from an outsider looking in, man, hip-hop is being taken from us, my nigga. While we over here complaining about the Puerto Ricans, the Latins, and the blacks, man, overseas is beating our ass. Afro beats, beating our ass. Latin trap, beating our ass. UK music, beating our ass. Russian, them niggas, they got an Asian Nicki Minaj, beating ass right now. While our artists are being taken away to jail, RICO cases, killed. You know what I mean? Like, this shit is being stolen from us while we over here arguing shit, man. Everybody know real recognize real, period. But this shit is being stolen from us. And if we don't focus and really lock down, nigga, we gonna be the last on hip hop and everybody else to master this shit while we over here arguing who started breakdancing, who did the woo. Nigga, they making great music everywhere else and we over here complaining. We start this shit, my nigga. Let's get back to the motherfucking cloth, my nigga. I think this is the divide and conquer. Period. While other genres is popping, we over here fucking flopping. Look what hip hop is doing. Hip hop ain't doing the fucking Afro beats and the Latin trap. I go to the club right now, niggas play all that old with that drill music shit, man. Niggas is on the wall chilling. They play that Afro beats and that Caribbean shit. You got girls dancing all of a sudden. You got niggas dancing with girls. It's back to a real vibe. The club vibe with all that drill shit, drill kill shit. People standing against the wall on their phone, my nigga. It ain't a vibe. It ain't a club vibe with that shit. So we losing hip hop as we speak, my nigga. So let's get the hip hop back for real though. Talk about that. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
No matter who it is, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I used to be a big Beatnuts fan. And they didn't get the props they deserve, you know what I'm saying? But Beatnuts, they have party music too. We had party music growing up, man. I'm 40, I'm about to be 49, man. We be in a club, we able to dance, we able to rock with it. The DJ switching that shit up, man. You cannot do nothing to that drill music but think about killing and robbing somebody, bro.
Hey, King, you know who else is Puerto Rican we ain't know that we ain't mentioned? Who didn't lead us Puerto Rican? Prince Marky D from the Fat Boys.
Yeah.
he was and listen, at that time in LA, he was a dope MC. He was the truth back in the day, Prince Marky D. And then
they don't claim him. They don't claim him, but they don't say, yo, Prince Marky D was one of our first, hip hop legends. You know what I mean? They don't say that.
And he was an awesome producer. People don't know he produced a lot of hits after the Fat Boys, and they don't claim him because he looked more like us. See, but that's the colorism and all the kind of stuff that come into play when dealing with them. He looked more like Heavy D and all them, but he didn't lead as a Puerto Rican. He was over there with us, and a lot of people didn't even know he was Puerto Rican.
And then we gotta give credit to Fat Joe for giving us Big Pun, my nigga. You know, like without Joe, you know
Absolutely.
what I mean? He bought us a legendary big pun, my nigga. So we gotta give Joe his props. You know, Remy Ma bought us Remy Ma shit, you know, so we gotta definitely get Joe his props. Sometimes people could put their foot in their motherfucking mouth and say some, you know, fucked up shit. We ain't perfect, you know what I mean? I think he just needs to apologize. You know, I don't think we need to be debating
I
shit.
don't like what Fat Joe did to Cuban Link when Pun died, because he know Cuban Link was going to outshine him, because Cuban Link can wrap circles around his ass, and he knew that. I ain't like that. I wasn't feeling what he did to Cuban Link. Cuban Link was talented as hell.
Well, Big Pun could wrap circles around him. He blew Big Pun up. I don't see that being a reason. I think him and Cuban Link problem come between loyalty. I think they did some shit that crossed the loyalty or whatever. Once a motherfucker fuck up the loyalty, then it's over. I don't give a fuck how bad you rap, how good you rap.
Cuban Link was Big Pun's homie. And once that situation went on with that money, with the mom and all that kind of shit, they shit was falling apart because he was loyal to Big Pun and them folks.
Big
And that's
Pun,
how they fell
okay.
apart.
That's how it
That
went
was his
down.
man.
Okay.
That's who he came with Big Pun. Cuban Link came with Big Pun. But Cuban Link
Okay.
used to write a lot of the stuff. So
Right.
Cuban Link was nasty on the mic.
Super nasty. Super nasty. You're right. You're right.
Big Pun definitely had bars, but at the end of the day, it's a lot of black rappers that's getting done dirty that was hotter than Pun to this day. You got people out here like
But you
Kiss,
can't blame Pun and them for that.
No, it
That's the
ain't
record
blame
labels.
it
Yeah, that's the
ain't
record
well,
labels.
yeah,
Pun was half
it
black too.
definitely ain't
Y'all
blaming
remember
them, but I'm saying it's a lot of we also gotta support our rappers that's here now, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? They always say dead rappers get better promotion. You dig what I'm saying? That's why we still had an argument to when we talking about Big Pac, we Big L, like the list goes on. It's a lot of great MCs that's not here no more, and there's ones that's still here. You dig what I'm saying? So when it come to Big Pun, we gotta remember that when we say that he gave them to us, that still was a business move at the end of the day. Like, it was a business move. Pun helped them in a lot of ways, especially Fat Joe. I heard, people was ghostwriting for him and all of that.
Yeah, man. That too, man. But we got to keep it, like I said, I shout out to Big Pun, but we do have a lot of artists. Like, you see how they push 50 out? You see how they push Big Daddy Kane out? You see how they push Slick Rick out? These niggas was still spitting. You see how they push Rakim out? Bruh, they trying to, like YukMouth said, they trying to get rid of us, bruh. And the problem is now that we all blowing up this ghetto rap now. This kill rap, man. I don't even like drill music. I don't even listen to it. I still listen to old school classics, bruh.
Right.
No
drill.
Hey, let's support our hip hop though. You say support the old school. Fat Joe got some shit out right now. Support that. Dr. Dre and Snoop got some shit out now. Support that. Support your old school hip hop niggas. They still doing good music. You know, Fat Joe album dope as fuck. You know, Snoop and them shit dope. You know, so hey, support it. You know what I mean? If you really fuck with old school hip hop, man, that's both coasts putting on. You dig?
Yeah, I rock with Snoop and Dre, man.
I want some Scarface shit. I want Scarface to drop some shit, man. God damn, Face is a monster, man. Jeez.
Yo,
I still got some shit out too.
Yo,
you ever wonder why, as you older, you can't drop music, or what do you think they can, or you think they won't?
I think the fan base, hip hop is a young fan base, you know what I mean? So hip hop is a teenager fan base. So you gotta be hip with the kids, you know, to really survive in hip hop. So Drake is hip with the kids, you know what I mean? So that's why his shit pop. Hip with the women. So you hip with the kids and the women, you good money. Period. So that's the thing that the old school gotta, you know, learn how to bridge the gap. That's it.
Also with rapping too, though, rapping is like stand-up comedy, bro. The older you get, it's not gonna hit the same. You're gonna support them. There's very few artists that really get older, and like you got like Nas that is still drop a fire album and stuff like that. But certain Jones don't hit the same. Like, we won't get another Gin and Juice from Snoop. Like, he had that last run around like the mid 2000s and all of that. But as you get older, everything changed. Even how you put music out and everything.
I heard that new Joe shit is whack.
I can't support Joe, man, because he was out of pocket. It was deep. He ain't had to be like I said, bro, if he felt one way, that was one thing, bro. But he got super disrespectful to people that wasn't even disrespectful to him. Lord Jamari never get disrespectful about this topic, bro. Fat Joe was completely out of pocket.
That ain't the way to go, for real.
But yo, man, this is a good live, bro.
Yeah, I'm about to get the fuck up out of here. I appreciate y'all, man. Thanks for having me on the panel.
Yo, yeah, no, anytime, bro, anytime, man, because I'm starting back up again, man. I gotta get it back popping, man. Anytime you want to come up. You get my DM on Instagram, you know what I'm saying? We can politic. You know your boy is my boy, you know what I'm saying?
Okay. Say less, man. Appreciate me. Appreciate y'all having me on the panel, man. I'm gonna give you a subscribe right now, man. Y'all shit is lit. And you got my support, man. Keep doing the good work, man. Happy holidays. Yada.
Yo, Mac Mean got my number too. Mac Mean got my number. That's my brother.
Oh, come on, man. Yeah, that's my brother from another mother, man. Tell them to connect us. We good money.
No doubt, bro.
Y'all be easy. Happy holidays, fellas.
You too, man.
Yada.
Happy holidays, my guy. Happy holidays.
Yo, man, I appreciate everybody for coming up. The Mac Middle Show, the Hood Blogger, 5/5. This is the King of New Jersey. This is BTBT. We bully the bully. And yo, we ain't no Bloods on no Crips. We doing our own thing. BTBTV that started his own gang like nigga. What? We out.
Salute.